superstar, one bionic glue, and got Superman powers when I'm stressed new. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. Yeah. John Dillinger shit. Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. Yeah. John Dillinger shit. Niggas in the hood wanna see my cars on flatbed. Hey, this a recession, selling that crack dead. Niggas selling superstar, one bionic glue, and got Superman powers when I'm stressed new. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga.
Greetings, Black family. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of Front Line Blacc News. My apologies, we didn't do a show last night, but we're back again tonight with the part 2 of season 3, episode 30, or Trey O, or 3-0 of the Front Line Blacc News. And I'm your host, Chan Crewman. Lady Che is cooking us some dinner right now, so she'll be joining us when she's done. And hopefully our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, will be joining us here shortly. On this part 2, we'll be discussing the topics we didn't get to in part 1. And that is Shaft Actor Richard Roundtree dies at age 81. R.I.P. to him. The next topic is going to be our brother Ozone, Othal Wallace, was sentenced to 30 years in prison for exercising his Second Amendment rights against rogue cops that were trying to kill him in Daytona Beach, Florida. So free Ozone. The next topic is comedian Dave Chappelle booed off stage in Boston, Massachusetts for pro-Palestinian jokes against Israeli illegal occupation. Minister Louis Farrakhan releases video about $4.8 billion lawsuit against the ADL and SWC. And then we got Montgomery Riverfront Brawl that happened on August 5th, 2023. The white supremacists involved in that have been sentenced and have gotten slaps on the wrist. So sentences for the privileged And our Unhoused Neighbor News and our Unhoused Neighbor Sweeps. And shout out to the viewers. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to the Front Line Blacc News on YouTube and Facebook. And let me get my screen shared together. Here we go. Okay, so this is from Entertainment Tonight. It says Shaft star Richard Roundtree dead at 81.
I don't give a damn what he likes. What the hell are you pumping me for, huh?
Shaft star Richard Roundtree has died. He was 81 years old.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to go on forever. I'm still judging people.
ET can confirm the actor died Tuesday after a brief battle with pancreatic cancer. We're told his family was at his bedside at the time of his death. Richard broke ground with his role as Detective John Shaft in the Shaft movie franchise.
Okay, turn her loose or he goes.
First starring in the 1971 original, then 2 sequels in a short-lived TV series. Decades later, he reprised his role alongside Samuel L. Jackson in the 2000 reboot.
So when you going to come on board with me, my man?
Soon.
Soon. You're always saying that.
The most important part of it for me was to hand the baton, if you will, off to someone else. And who, other than Samuel L. Jackson, could you hand that off to?
He returned once again for its sequel in 2019.
Boy, back in the day, we didn't need guns. All we needed was our bare knuckle.
Damn, Grandpa.
Well, you can't be too prepared. He's cool.
I'll take that.
You're damn right you'll take that.
Yeah.
He's cool.
All right. Now, what about this young Shaft?
Jury's still out.
I like that.
Damn, you back here having a knife fight? Oh, hell no, I shot him. You damn right.
What's up? I feel incredibly proud, number one. And the fact that it's gone on for this long is unbelievable. And to see the third generation hold it together. That was a very proud moment, like a granddad.
1942 to 2023. R.I.P. to him. So I got some more videos.
This kid's a bad.
Actor Richard Roundtree has died. Roundtree was born in 1942 in Westchester, New York, and performed for 5 decades on stage and screen. He was seen on television shows like Being Mary Jane, Soul Food, and in the legendary miniseries Roots.
Shaft's his name. Shaft's his game.
But he was best known as the smart and tough private investigator, John Shaft.
My name is John Shaft.
Many regarded Shaft as the first Black American action hero on film. Starting in 1971, Roundtree played the title role in 3 Shaft films before the franchise was reborn in 2000, with Samuel L. Jackson playing Shaft's nephew.
Let's do our thing.
There are a lot of similarities. Obviously, Sam puts his own stamp on this big time. And I think that there's an innate edge. I think that he's got all the elements that I had always perceived of the character. He does one hell of a job.
Roundtree became a men's health advocate after revealing his breast cancer diagnosis in the early 1990s. He encouraged screening and broke the stereotype that breast cancer only affected women. He is survived by his 5 children after a diagnosis of pancreatic cancer. Richard Roundtree was 81 years old.
Wow. So that's what the right arm is saying about it. Let's see what Tariq got to say on it.
South. Stories was a natural deodorant inspired by generations of wisdom, introducing American-based deodorant infused with their unique blend enriched with this legendary root offers 24-hour protection rooted in the power of nature. Embrace this deodorant that celebrates culture, history, and your well-being. Unlock the magic of Rootwork today. Experience the pure essence of nature. Visit rootworkstyle.com and make the switch to a healthier cultural choice.
Condolences, first of all, to Richard Roundtree, the great actor Richard Roundtree, who played Shaft, the hit movie back in the day. He passed. He was 81, died of pancreatic cancer, I think. So, legendary Roundtree. You know, Shaft was the business. That movie saved Hollywood. A lot of folks don't know that. That whole blaxploitation era. With Shaft, Universal, I think it went out through Universal, man. Universal was down bad at the time because the movie came out in 1971. At the time, this was right after the civil rights movement. So a lot of white people moved out of the inner cities and they moved to these newly formed suburbs.
Right.
So now you have a lot of movie theaters that are completely like, so the movie industry was suffering back then. And Universal, they were about to sell off the Wizard of Oz set in order to keep the lights on. They were struggling. And the blaxploitation movie era kicked in. I call it the black movie era. They had Sweet Sweetback's Badass Song. That was the one that really ushered it in. And then the white people at these studios realized, hey, there's a black market out here. They saw the kind of money Sweetback was making. They were like, hey, wait a minute. We might be able to keep these lights on. And they saw there was a big market. Black folks spend money to black folks want to go to the movies, blaxploit until around like 19.
Sorry, y'all. I got kicked out the studio. So, all right. So R.I.P. to Richard Roundtree. There will never be another Shaft. So yeah, definitely R.I.P. to him. From what I was able to gather, he did a lot for the Black community. So, and that movie single-handedly saved Hollywood from the brink of oblivion. So, he kept that shit afloat, along with several other blaxploitation films that came out in the early 1970s, early mid 1970s. So yeah, man, he would definitely rest in peace. They got an from like a year ago. Somebody did. Don't have time for that. I was hoping our West Coast correspondent would get on here because, you know, this is his era right here. It's the era of black, not just blaxploitation, but the era of black empowerment, the black empowerment era. And our good friend brother Eric said that Richard Roundtree was a father figure to him. So definitely R.I.P. to this brother here. He will definitely be missed. All right, Black family, so I'm gonna move us along. I got bad news. Our good brother Ozone, otherwise known as Othal Wallace, was sentenced to 30 years in prison for defending himself against rogue cops that were trying to kill him. And here goes Lady J with the dinner. Oh, thank you. Oh, this looks really good. Thank you, babe.
You come down now?
I just finished up with Shaft. What's your thoughts on Shaft?
Sad.
Lady J has entered the building.
I'm here, but I don't want to be on camera yet.
Okay.
Didn't get your cooking. It's my thoughts. Damn, you got a lot of comments.
That's from yesterday.
How are you doing it for that from yesterday?
The way Black Sean has it set up.
My thoughts. Well, I liked Shaft.
Mm-hmm.
He was a little. I think he came out before, a little bit before me, my time. But it's not like we didn't watch blaxploitation movies at my house.
Mm-hmm.
But Shaft was one of my favorites.
Yeah.
The original. I thought he was that shit like anybody. I thought he was a motherfucking superhero.
Mm-hmm.
His other bodies of work. Yeah, I liked him when he did the what was it? It was Roots, right?
Yep.
But not the one. It was the one with LeVar Burton, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I thought that was good too. Even though we know that was like an act of fiction.
Mm-hmm.
I still dug it. I mean, he lived to be a nice age. It's sad that he had cancer.
Yeah.
Sad that
first breast cancer, then pancreatic cancer.
Made it through a lot of shit. And the fact that he was a strong male black character
mm-hmm.
and playing strong male roles. That was an added plus. For me, I mean, I don't want to see no weird fucking soft ass motherfucking gay ass fucking black shit. I really don't. I don't even want to see it when it comes in female form. I want to see, strong black characters.
Right.
That's So he was like one. Growing up, I would have thought he was a superhero. Shaft, that motherfucker was a straight action hero.
Yeah.
I like Dynamite.
Mm-hmm.
Same shit, same situation. I don't care for all this new stuff that they're trying to, co-opt and recreate. I mean, because you can't recreate classic.
Right.
And I feel like when they try to recreate something like, a couple times people try to recreate Shaft and do Shaft-like characters, it never came out right. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You can't recreate a classic. You can't recreate a classic character. So yeah, I'm sad, but I'm not sad really because now he's not in as much pain as he was. He lived to be a good age. Yeah, they say he died at home, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, he died. Yeah, so whatever happened. But I'm glad to see that he had a full life.
Yeah, 81.
That's a full life, And he survived by his children.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good life, He stayed out of the way. He didn't really hear too much drama.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good life. So yeah, I'm sad. But like all our elders that have to ascend, all you can do is look back and just remember the good shit,
Right.
The good roles he played. Shaft was my favorite, man. You can hear me be like, Shaft, all of that. You're damn right. Or I can dig it. There's like little things I say that came from fucking Shaft.
Yeah.
I still say to this goddamn day.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of things that cannot be recreated, especially now with the way movies and music and TV is. All that stuff that we have that they try to put in on the back burner, it's all fucking gone now, and they're never gonna be able to bring back real movies, real music, real anything.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is off brand now, So if we get lucky to see those movies again, we definitely should. Yeah, I'm sad, I'm sad for as much as I can be.
Right.
I'm happy that he's not in pain no more, and I'm happy that he lived a full life, especially for black men in America.
Right.
And that he never had to fucking lower his standards to do anything.
Mm-hmm. All right, and thank you, Lady Che, for that. So yeah, our next topic is Ozone. Since Ozone to 30 years in prison, y'all. And all he was doing was defending himself against rogue cops that were trying to kill him.
And the evidence is pretty compelling too.
Mm-hmm.
I first learned about Ozone through Michi X.
Oh wow!
I know. But I don't care for what you're about to say, but I dug it. And then I learned from like several different Panther platforms too.
Yeah.
And then seeing it on seeing the new black media get a hold of it and Afro Lead, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. TBA talking to the brother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was been kind of following it off and on. The fact that 30 years is a long motherfucking time.
Yeah.
Especially when you got a fucking cop stalking your ass.
Right. Bless you.
Should we have a way that we are allowed to defend ourselves?
Right.
Can't always just be their way just because they're white and they said so.
Right. Come on,
good?
Yes, it is. Very good. Thank you.
Put no salt in it. I did put salt in it.
Yeah, I can taste it. Okay, so this is from Fox 35 or Orlando. It says Othal Wallace, they're calling him a cop killer. Cop killer.
You know what that means, family? That he's gonna be in there getting fucked with.
Mm-hmm. Cop killer is sentenced to 30 years in prison.
Oh my god! That's how the white media does things.
Okay, with respect to the argument, I find that there's not substantial competent evidence, in fact, not support a legal basis for a downward departure. I have to consider it. I find also that even if there was a basis for a downward departure, it would not have impact on any decision by the court. To the extent that your motion also addresses sort of a quasi-proportionality analysis, which you didn't argue, I would reject that. Very clear. We don't do proportionality analysis in cases. As far as this case, Mr. Wallace, I want to let you know that I respect you as a human being. However, having said that, I have to tell you this. Words matter. They really matter. Your words are very chilling in portraying an image of you that maybe you didn't anticipate. You know, words of hate.
Sorry, y'all got disconnected again. There's Lady J.
I thought I was not sitting in the camera.
They said that he killed him because he was a cop.
However, having said that, you know that I respect you as a human being and the effort in the process. I respect the process very much. I am not here to solve any social issues. That is not the purpose of today's sentence. However, having said that, I have to tell you this much. Words matter. They really matter. And your words are very chilling in portraying an image of you that maybe you didn't anticipate. Because words of hate in combination with what happened.
See your little eyeball, wherever that is.
I wish I could tell you that I don't know the reasons why this incident occurred. The truth is that you clearly expressed your feelings.
Are you sure? It might be Shabaka. Is that you, Shabaka?
I am convinced, more so today than at any other time, and you did not kill Officer Rainer.
I tell you, this is a family.
Jason Rainer. You killed him because he was a police officer.
That's bullshit.
You took a simple police investigation, something that happens every single day in our community, and then you elevated it to a violent struggle. Absolutely no rational.
Somebody liked it. I think it is Shabaka.
Officer Rainer never suspected the execution of
Yep.
the plan.
Shabaka, come on, just get on here.
And it cost him his life.
I sent you the link. Just come on.
You, however, achieved your goal, getting blood in your boots. And now you're being held accountable for those actions. Clearly, you hold nothing but resentment and contempt for law enforcement.
I know you feel feeling bad, the Lions with the team, but come on.
Those beliefs that you want. You can hate one that you want. However, violence is not a way of enforcing our beliefs in a democratic society. In this case, at the end of the day, the biggest mistake is failing to take into the account that each human being
is that
has
bullshit.
its own set of characteristics. That's what makes us different. Concentrating your dislikes for all law enforcement without regard to any other human characteristic.
Oh my God.
Is called prejudice.
Oh.
Based upon that, I'm going to adjudicate you guilty of defense against law, firearm, hereby sentence you to 30 years.
They charged him with manslaughter and gave him 30 years, cuz like what the fuck?
It's like that's not murder.
Like
Who's your fucking lawyer, man?
You think they're charging him with second-degree murder or even first-degree murder? They charged him with manslaughter and gave him 30 years, guys.
Chris Cousins' lawyer, wait, no, you couldn't work this down a little bit?
Yeah, I definitely hope he appeals this. This is some bullshit.
They don't even get that much time when they kill one of us.
Hell no. You see, it took him forever to give Chauvin 20 plus years for killing George Floyd. And that was intentional. Intentional, premeditated, and everything. And they 30 years for fucking manslaughter.
Credit for 847 years. Required to pay court costs and convert those court costs to civil judgment. You will have 30 days to appeal the judgment. Thank you.
God, that's fucking horrible. That's some horrible shit. All right, what are your thoughts on that, Lady Chair?
I do agree. Like, holy fuck.
All right.
Okay, with respect to the basis for the
See if Afro got an update for us. No, I'm surprised he didn't do a video recently on this. Interesting. Okay, I guess there's no update. The new black media. That was a month ago. I ain't done nothing in a month. Jason Black toast. Oh, I guess I could play that one. So Jason Black had interviewed him earlier this year. I'm gonna play that real quick.
This is the Black Channel. I am your host, your brother, your humble servant, the Black Authority. Very glad to be with you all here this evening as we are discussing the targeting of ordinary Black citizens here. And I'm going to see if I can get on the line here on Zoom. Going to see if we can get our brother Afro Elite on the line here on Zoom. I think we got you up now. Go ahead and unmute yourself if you are muted, Afro. Welcome to the Black Channel, brother. Now, I don't want anybody to think that, there's a lot that's going on, and I don't want anybody to think there's, too much I'm missing in this regard. So much has been said about it before here, but I wanted to bring us back around to the Ozone case. For the folk who may have forgotten about that, I want you all have done recently, you've done a roundtable here about that case in particular. So I wanted to bring you on here to go ahead and discuss that. Go ahead and remind everybody about what occurred, what happened there, and where it currently stands now.
Okay. First off, I want to thank you for bringing me on. The situation, to recap what the situation was, Ozone is like a community activist, and he parked outside of his apartment complex, and a white officer pulled up to him and walked up to him as he was leaving his vehicle. He walked up to him and he tried to physically force him back inside of his vehicle. He didn't really give any commands. Didn't tell him he was under arrest. There was no warrant. He physically put his hands on him, and then there was a scuffle. Within the scuffle, there was a gunshot that went off, and the officer was shot, and he passed away. After that, there was a warrant put on Othal Wallace, and Othal Wallace was arrested, and now he is being charged with first-degree murder of this officer in Florida, which leads to capital punishment. So what we in the community are trying to do is we're trying to raise funds for his his legal defense fund. We're trying to raise funds to pay off his attorneys because he needs like the top of the line attorneys because he's facing capital punishment.
Now, right now, where is he at currently?
He's currently held in prison. He's currently in jail right now in Florida.
Okay, is he being? That's why I want to get the details on. Is he being held on bail or is he being held without it?
He's being held without bail.
So they're not even giving him an opportunity to be released.
No.
So let me get this straight. George Zimmerman didn't have that issue.
Yeah, that's true. We've only recently been able to contact him, and he's let us know that he's in good spirits. He's let us know that he's been, talking to his family and to his children. But besides that, well, we don't know too much about the situation. We have not been able to, or at least I have not been able to really contact him. We've only heard messages that he's been able to record, and that's it. But he's not being placed on bail because this is the quote unquote murder of an officer. And they're saying it's a first degree charge. So what they're saying is he intended, first degree is intent. You planned and you intended to murder this officer. That's what he's being charged with. And it's in the state of Florida. So he's not being held on, it's like a flight risk or something like that. I think the term is escape risk. So he's not being able to leave prison at all. He's not being held on any type of bond.
Right. First degree means premeditated. So they're saying what? You can be premeditated within 2 seconds? Is that the new standard of premeditation?
Manslaughter.
New nigga laws.
That's not the same thing.
Yeah. He's being held.
You can have premeditation now within 5 seconds, basically.
Yeah. And not only that, the officer in the video, the officer walked up to him and the officer was asking very mysterious questions like, do you live here? And asking him kind of personal questions, didn't flash any lights, didn't even really announce himself as an officer. So the officer, he was parked in his car. The officer pulled up to him. It almost seemed as if the officer was kind of trailing him or following him. The officer walked up to him. So even if a scuffle occurred, and even if, and I don't want to say anything that's going to jeopardize his case, but even if a scuffle occurred and he did defend himself, it would not be first degree. So the first degree is pretty much them trying to punish him. This is them trying to kind of make an example out of the fact that a black man in America cannot defend himself.
You say that you all have had difficulty contacting him.
Yes.
Okay, so is he not being allowed to make phone calls, or what exactly is occurring?
Well, he's being allowed, from what I know, because this situation has been going on for years. So from what I know, he's only been allowed to contact his baby mother and his children from the very beginning. Now he's being allowed to contact the baby mother, his children, and his parents. But as far as other people, because a lot of people have been trying to reach out to interview him to find out what he has like going on or what he has to say about it. And he's trying to be very strategic with his attorneys, like trying to not say too much, not to give too much away. But from what I know, a lot of people have been trying to interview him and ask him questions, and they're not allowing him to have any sort of contact outside of his very immediate family.
Okay, now you say,
and that's up to recently.
Yeah, when you say they, though, are you referring to the state or are you referring to his legal representation?
I believe it's the state, and his I would say it's the state, but the legal representation has advised him and the family not to give too much details about where their defense is now. They're just asking for donations for the actual defense.
Right, and definitely, I mean, that's what competent counsel would do, is tell you don't say anything, because literally anything you say, they will use against you. So to anybody who might be asking, well, why wouldn't they want to be giving out? This is not really the time for them to be doing a whole bunch of interviews like that, because literally anything he says could be used against him. And they don't want him to say anything that could be twisted, misconstrued, turned into something, because very clearly they already are out to get him already. So anything he would say, I would love to talk to him myself, but I can understand why they wouldn't want him to, because you might inadvertently ask something that next thing you know, here comes the prosecutor. Oh, good. We so glad you said that. Now let me see how I can twist this. So that's exactly what you're dealing with. So it is the correct thing to be. It is the correct thing to say. It is the correct thing to say this time. And I'm glad to hear that he's in good spirits about that. You've been in touch with his legal representation?
I've been in touch with someone who is in touch with directly in touch with the legal representation. I myself have not spoken to the legal representation. I'm just out kind of raising funds for the legal representation. But myself, I have not spoken to the legal representation as of yet.
Well, definitely we want to stay on top of that kind of thing here, because this is the kind of stuff we want to be watching out for. Being able to target ordinary citizens. You see what they told you before is it was Mike Brown or it was Eric Garner, and they try to spin things. Oh, they were in the middle of a crime. You need to just comply. And in reality, now we're showing you case after case, whether they're deputizing citizens or sending folk at you directly, where it's just, oh, no, we're just running up on anybody. If we think we can catch you by yourself somewhere, in the middle of the night, because that's what was happening with him in the on and on, where they're making it very clear at this point now. We're trying to finish the Dixifying of Florida, and that this will be just a white supremacist enclave. And yeah, if we kill enough of y'all with impunity, then you'll get the message that this is ours and this is how we're gonna be. So definitely, what I want to do now, because I know I'm pretty sure D Tubman's got that, but definitely want to get the information here to be able to support him and to be able to contribute for his defense. Obviously, they're trying to make an example of him, and I want to give everybody an opportunity here to be able to contribute to that. So definitely, I'm pretty sure D has that. I'm going to have her post that in the chat room so everyone can see that. And I want you to keep us posted and on top of exactly what's going on with this case here, because I want everybody to know I haven't forgotten about it. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Absolutely. But I'm staying on top of it. We got a lot of things to keep track of, but this is one of the things in particular that I am watching. So I have seen what's going on. I have seen what's happening. So definitely I want to keep on top of that. What I want you to do, Afro, just go ahead and email me that information real quick, if you will, just so I can make sure about that.
Okay.
I want you to email me that information, and I'm going to post that in the chat room as well, just to make sure I got that. I'll let you have the last word.
Thank you very much, TBA, for everything that you guys are doing. As far as the audience is concerned, this is a precedent that they're setting. They know that this man is 100% innocent, but this is to set an example. Just the same way they set an example with the Central Park Five. They don't honestly believe that these people are guilty. They want to sentence this person to life for an example, to set an example that you as a black person, a black citizen, man, woman, cannot defend yourself, especially against a race soldier in America. So it is very important that we defend him, and that us as a community, we come together and be on code together in defense of our brother Ozone.
That's right.
Well,
and TBA, thank you again for having me.
Well, I want to thank you for taking out the time for joining us here tonight. And like I said, staying on top of them. Myself very shortly here, but I want to thank you for taking out the time, and please keep us posted on this.
Okay, I'm gonna email you as soon as I get off.
All right, thank you very much, brother. We appreciate it. Thank you for giving us the update on that. Targeting ordinary citizens, people. This is why I'm talking about this. Targeting ordinary people here to make it clear to you that, hey, we can attack you with impunity. We can attack you with impunity, and when they take down one, then they set the precedent for everybody that, oh, yeah, we anytime have a right to life. Understand what they're really saying. They're not saying that you don't have a right to self-defense. They're saying you don't have a right to live.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a right to life. Not you. You only have a right to life if we say you do. But you do not have any innate right to live. Now you've got a whole governor who's sitting on top of it. So D. Tubman has posted the link in the chat room there for everyone here to contribute to the legal defense for it.
Yep, I'm about to show y'all that.
So I want you all to go ahead and do what you can here, especially here, because you got folks out here gunning down black folk, and next thing you know, they got millions of dollars.
Yeah, like fucking dang.
They got millions of dollars for that.
Fucking Vera Wilson.
We need to do our part about that, and with your help, we will.
That's right, TBA. That's right. So I'm gonna show y'all the website, the GoFundMe for our brother Ozone. So this is it right here. This is for his legal defense fund. Yes, it's sharing. As far as legal defense fund, looks like it's raised over $100,000 so far. Let's get that up to that goal, Black family, of $160,000.
What is his options now?
He's just got to keep fighting it. He's gonna have to appeal it. He's gonna have to appeal the ruling. Othal Wallace was erroneously accused of an offense against a state actor in Daytona Beach. Wrongfully, a capital case was brought against him in the Valrosa County, Florida 7th Circuit Court. Mr. Wallace is innocent. We expect him to plead not guilty or not guilty by reason of self-defense. So, on so many occasions, state actors acting under color of law have sought to take away freedoms of innocent people, and in some cases have even taken their lives. We all remember George Floyd, right? But now, some seek to take the life of Mr. Wallace through the courtroom. They claim Mr. Wallace prevented a state actor from taking Mr. Wallace's freedom. Yet, by the United States Constitution, one has the right to be left alone. No one is above the law, not even state actors. The evidence will show that Mr. Wallace did nothing wrong on the day in question, but he needs your help. PLAP, together with the family of Mr. Wallace, has organized the fundraiser to pay the legal fees and expenses for Mr. Wallace, who could not otherwise afford to pay such fees for himself. Although some may say freedom is not free, we think that it should not be reserved to the rich. Every person has a right to truth, justice, and freedom. Every person should have a fair day in court and is innocent until proven otherwise in a competent court of proper jurisdiction with effective assistance of counsel by a jury of peers, not deposed to bias against that person. So please help Mr. Wallace and hopefully many others facing the same atrocities of unconstitutional intrusion on individual rights. Please donate to Othal Wallace Legal Defense Fund. So, Black family, the goal is $160,000, and it's a little over 100. Oh, it went up since I've been on here. It was 106, and now it's 107. So somebody just donated. That's good. So yeah, I hope this brother get to his goal. At the very least, he's gonna need more than this, especially since they just found him guilty of dirt and sentenced him to 30 years. Updates. Ozone obtains private attorney representation January 19th, 2022. We are happy to announce that Dr. Wallace now has private attorney representation beginning January 19th, 2022. So that was earlier this year. Mr. Wallace is appreciative and thanks everyone who made this possible. He also encourages everyone to continue to donate so that we may pay the remaining balance owed to his attorney. Thank you all, and let's continue to raise awareness and donate so that we may keep this attorney's team. Trial venture moved to Clay County. So they moved it to a whole nother jurisdiction, which they've been known to do. And that's how they were able to come up with their guilty verdict. The judge has decided, and parties agree, that the trial venue should be moved to Clay County, Florida, and the trial date has been set to begin September 5th, 2023. Thus, the trial will be held at the Judge William A. Wilkins Judicial Complex located at 825 North Orange Avenue, Green Cove Springs, Florida, 32043. Brother Othal would like to thank everyone who has contributed to this noble and worthy cause. And we ask everyone to continue to support and spread awareness of this pressing and all important issue. Thank you, family. Let's please support the cause as Mr. Wallace prepares for trial. And on September 16th, Ozone is found not guilty of first and second degree murder. VR Dyer in our brother's case began on September 5th, 2023, and trial started September 11th, 2023. We are pleased to announce that our brother, Mr. Othal Ozone Wallace, was found not guilty of the primary charges against him and is no longer facing the death penalty. Because of your hard work, our brother's life is saved. But the fight is not over. We still must pay fees for him to appeal the lesser included charge. Family, let's continue to pray and donate so that we complete the mission and bring our brother home. Damn. Somebody just donated too. Hold your head, brother. Come back. Come home soon. Okay, so he's been getting donations, but it wasn't enough. The judge just ruled, they just sentenced him to 30 years in prison. It's ridiculous. All right, shout out to the viewers. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to the Front Line Blacc News. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced and the Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook and Twitter. So, we pray for Ozone. We pray that he actually appeals this verdict and gets it overturned because this is bullshit. Like, how you get 30 years for manslaughter? It's ridiculous. And like, Jason Black was saying they're trying to make an example out of him. It's like Afro Elite was saying they're trying to make an example out of him. And black people can't defend themselves against these race soldiers. And that has to stop. We have to be able to defend ourselves. Everybody has a right to, their self-preservation, except us, apparently. So we'll keep y'all updated. Like I said, hopefully this verdict gets appealed immediately and gets thrown out. This whole conviction gets thrown out because it's wrongful conviction and needs to be thrown out. So we'll definitely keep y'all updated. Come on, computer. Oh, come on. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. I got kicked out the studio, but I'm back. So here we go.
About 40 to 50 grand. For the first round of appeal. If each person gave $50, that would be $50,000 that we could file this man's appeal with right now. Make sure you let everybody know to go to othal.org, othal.org. This is not over.
No, it's not over. That's right. Keep donating, Black family. Okay. I think I lost my whole key. Where is it? Where's my key at? Okay. To my queue, Black family. Whole queue set up. I can't find it. Let's start this up.
Like it. Give it.
All right, so the next topic is Dave Chappelle. I said definitely free Ozone. Dave Chappelle was booed off the stage in Boston, Massachusetts, for pro-Palestinian jokes against the Israeli illegal occupation of Palestine. So we're gonna dive right into that. So the first video is from TMZ.
Dave Chappelle has never backed away from controversy. He runs towards something controversial. So maybe it's not surprising that during his recent stand-up show in Boston, I believe it was Thursday night, he decided he would wade into the Israel waters and came down pretty squarely on the side of the Palestinians. And he felt that Israel was, I think the word he used, that they were wrong in this particular conflict. Now, this is all coming from reports that were gathered by the Wall Street Journal of people who were inside the show. Remember, Dave Chappelle, very famously now, does not allow people to have cell phones. They are taken away and put in pouches. Sometimes people manage to sneak a phone in. So far, nobody has from this particular show, but the reports show that after Dave started talking about this, it sort of caused an uproar in the audience. So people were yelling at him to shut up. There were people who walked out, and then there were people who were yelling back and forth in the audience. So
yeah, he was sparring with the audience. There were apparently some walkouts. As far as how many walkouts, have no idea. Based on like what I was reading though, because there were people on Twitter that claimed to have been there, and they said more people in the audience seemed to be siding with what he was saying. And just to clarify what exactly he was saying that Israel is more so in the wrong at this point than the Palestinian side, because he's saying that they're committing war crimes by basically indiscriminately bombing Gaza. And he's saying that the U.S. is also responsible for aiding and abetting that. And I should just point out, a lot of people actually agree with that sentiment these days, especially at this point in the whole thing. There's two things working against Dave Chappelle, though, in this whole context, or one thing I should say. He has been accused of dabbling with anti-Semitism in the past. So I think if it was coming from more of a neutral party, like this message, it might actually be perhaps more well-received. But remember, in his last big special, when he talked about the transgender controversy, there's a joke in there that kind of flew over people's heads. It was a controversial joke, but it kind of went under the radar. He made a quote-unquote space Jews joke. You can go look that up, and that was interesting on its own. But also with the whole Kanye West thing on SNL, remember that? He was kind of like seemingly sort of defending Kanye a little bit. That was controversial too. So in both of those instances, he was accused of anti-Semitism. Now here he is saying this, and taking this position in and of itself is not anti-Semitic, but with that history, I think it kind of lends credence to people accusing him of anti-Semitism again.
Again, and Charles and I were talking about this earlier. My opinion about this is this point is kind of ridiculous. That when you slaughter 1,400 people, and when you drop 4,000 missiles, you know what the response is going to be. And the response is to eliminate Hamas, and you can't do it surgically because of the way that Gaza is created. As the general told us earlier, as the general told us, they are known for using human shields.
So you're talking about
their own people.
You're talking about using war crimes against accusing a country that's trying to prevent itself from being exterminated, that they're committing war crimes and ignoring what Hamas did in Israel. I think, Dave, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I will say the report though did say that Dave did condemn.
Yeah, he condemned Hamas. I understand your point, Harvey. I know they're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place, but people still feel like Israel should try to be more surgical in their whole approach here.
And when they figure that out, they should tell Netanyahu, because how do you do that?
Hi, Cordero from Chicago. Listen, Dave Chappelle is controversial. That's one thing we love about him, but it's also something that works against him sometimes. I think, in this particular moment, because we are still in the thick of the war, it probably wasn't a good time to incorporate this in his joke and bring it around for us to try to make some sense of it. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see what comes from it.
Yeah, I don't even know if, by the way, he was trying to get to a joke. Maybe he did, but that wasn't part of the report.
Yeah, never heard that.
Sometimes he's just talking about what's going on in the world.
All right, I got another video.
Dave Chappelle was reportedly booed and jeered after he derided Israeli airstrikes as war crimes and criticized the suppression of pro-Palestinian speech during a set at TD Garden in Boston last week. He yelled at Chappelle to shut up after he said he didn't believe open supporters of Palestine should lose their jobs, as has been reported widely. In turn, Chappelle criticized Israel's decision to cut off food, water, electricity, and supplies to Gaza and accused the IDF of committing war crimes against civilians. Now, some audience members reportedly later posted online that Chappelle's comments made them feel unsafe. Robbie, are you surprised by this? Dave Chappelle has been defended really broadly by folks I think that are independent or right-leaning for being a truth teller who's against cancellation. Is this the issue that ultimately might get him canceled full out?
Well, I
Probably not. I think he's, weathered past storms pretty well. It points to though you're right, it points to a hypocrisy, I think, among people who are against cancel culture and want to, defend Dave Chappelle's right to be provocative and edgy and to challenge prevailing norms, even if it risks saying something controversial or uncomfortable or frankly even wrong. The right-leaning, maybe contrarian people have been, pro Chappelle for him doing that. This is just another example of him doing that very thing, perhaps in a way that this time offends them. But, if you think that Chappelle shouldn't be canceled or fired or unpersoned from polite society for mocking the views of progressive liberals around gender and sexuality and that kind of thing, then you ought to think he should not be canceled for having somewhat dissenting or dissident views on the Israel-Palestine conflict, or on, remember when he sort of in a funny way, right? We give comedians greater license to offend and provoke. He did a set sort of defending Kanye West in Kanye West's anti-Semitism scandal. Again, this is most people, I think, believe it's proper to give comedians license to do that, and that when progressives or liberals or mainstream media cancel comedians for having said something that offends progressives, we laugh at that and say that's bad. So it should be absolutely the same way when the shoe's on the other foot.
It is interesting given how controversial so many of Chappelle's sets are, and that he attracts that audience, obviously, of people who see themselves at least as being less sensitive. To have people at his audience reacting that way, I think is somewhat surprising. I first saw this story actually not covered in the mainstream press, but in a DM that was circulating by some kind of celebrity types who are pro-Palestine, and it gives a little bit more detail. This is from someone at the event as well. They said I saw Dave Chappelle last night at Boston TD Garden. It was sold out, so I would say 22,000 people were there. 3/4 of the way into the show, he said, "I want to address what's going on in Palestine and Israel." He specifically said Palestine and said it before Israel. He said what happened on October 7th wasn't right, but also what's going on isn't right and not just. You can't kill innocent civilians like that, and the whole world sits silently and watches. Then someone shouted at him from the crowd, "Shut the F up, Dave." He then went nuts and yelled back, "No, you shut the F up. And you don't take tens of billions from my country to go kill innocent women and children and come tell me to shut the F up." He said, "Don't come begging for money from my country and then go drop bombs on children and cut off innocent people, water and electricity. You have the audacity to pay, come see me and then tell me to shut the F up. No, you shut the F up." The crowd then started clapping and cheering for him and saying, "Yes, Dave," in chants of free Palestine. And then he said, "You're damn right, free Palestine." So the way it was reported initially, in the Wall Street Journal, did seem to suggest that he was being heckled and booed at this concert. This because it's a different picture of a minority heckling and booing and the rest of the crowd supporting him, which does seem to reflect both the huge protests, pro-Palestinian protests we saw the weekend. 100,000 protesters estimated in London, 100,000. And also the polls that we've discussed where majorities of Americans support a ceasefire.
I think it's interesting, actually, you reading what Chappelle said there. He actually leaned into the paying for it, the funding of it. He brought up a complaint that honestly I think a lot of conservatives have as well. Very few of their candidates are speaking to that concern, with the exception right now of Vivek Ramaswamy. We are we obligated to fund this? I mean, I don't want anyone to be funding things they don't agree with. Frankly, you know how I feel about government funding in general. But these are funds we are donating. We're very generous, the American taxpayers, to other countries. And then you're going to say that we should have that we don't deserve say over how it's spent. I don't think that's a view that that American conservatives, independents, libertarians think that makes any sense. So I am hoping, particularly around the funding question, because there is a lot more disagreement over when you try to bring in the moral stakes of this conflict and the sympathy and what should actually literally be done to resolve the situation between Israel and Palestine. I don't know that there's going to be a tremendous amount of agreement between people on other sides of the political aisle. But could there be, and is there actually, political agreement on what the U.S.'s role should be here and our funding role? And I'm hoping that's a conversation that could actually be had, and that people who aspire to be leaders in both the Republican and the Democratic Party, or in just those political traditions, talk more about that, because I think they'll find, more common agreement between people who disagree, and the Chappelles of the world giving voice to that criticism, really specifically.
Sure. I mean, it is also true that he gave voice to the humanitarian criticism. This is all secondhand. Obviously, we don't have video from the show, but he did say you can't just kill innocent civilians like that and the whole world sits silently and watches. That was a significant part of his argument, it seems. And while we don't have video of what happened at this most recent show, there is some indication from other routines that he's done in the past, some clips that have been circulating around from from one of his specials, that show that he has for a long time felt sympathy with the plight of Palestinian peoples as occupied. He tells a joke, we're not able to play it here today, but he tells a joke where the setup is an alien race that was on Earth a long time ago, leaves Earth because it was no longer hospitable for them here or whatever. They come back to Earth looking for safe harbor at their original land and find that we're all here, and they're like, you guys have got to go. And there's like a war that breaks up between us and the aliens. What do I call that movie? He calls it Space Juice. That's the punch analogy for how he is framing the plight of Palestinians as an occupied people. Perhaps means it shouldn't be surprising that he took this political approach, and also that he seems to have an interest or some kind of identity of interest with the plight of the people that have been forced off of their lands. But I'm sure.
Can you imagine going to Chappelle's stand-up and having the reaction like, "Oh, that's offensive. You shouldn't say that. I don't want to hear that. I'm like, just stay home. Don't go. Right. What are you doing?"
The guts of the person to try to get into it with Chappelle.
If you're walking into that situation, it's totally ridiculous.
Yeah, I would not draw attention to myself with any comedian that does crowd work, but especially Dave Chappelle. So this will probably not be the last of this. Dave Chappelle is a very outspoken person, so stick around. We'll have more rising for you after this.
In regards to this.
Don't have to be scary. Spraying Flonase daily gives you long-lasting, non-drowsy relief. Flonase, all good.
For Comedy Hype News, I'm John Abba. As the Israel and Hamas war continues to play out in front of the world, touring the United States in celebration of his 50th birthday with a brand new stand-up set. On Thursday and Friday, a part of these newest dates, Chappelle appeared at the TD Garden in Boston for a pair of sold-out shows, where he would, for the first time publicly, address the ongoing war between Israel and Palestine. And this is when the show would take a turn, as his comments would receive immense criticism from some of those in attendance. According to the Wall Street Journal, during the show, Chappelle would criticize the United States for supporting Israel's war crimes against Palestine. Chappelle's criticism would lead to an audience member heckling him, telling Chappelle to shut the F up. Reporter for the Wall Street Journal, Sabrina Siddiqui, who did not attend the show herself, summarized several accounts of that night. On Saturday, Siddiqui tweeted, "Here's how it went down, per attendees. Chappelle condemned the October 7th Hamas attacks, but said it was wrong for the students to lose job offers over their support for Palestine. This prompted an audience member to shout, 'Shut the F up, Dave.' This is what triggered more of a reaction from Chappelle. According to attendees, he said the Hamas attacks were not an excuse to cut off water, electricity, etc., or commit war crimes. Some people in attendance cheered and shouted 'Free Palestine,' while others yelled, 'What about Hamas?' A couple of attendees say Dave also said 'Free Palestine,' but those in the crowd say they did not hear him say that." Later in his show, Chappelle said of the October 7th attacks and the Israeli government's Gaza siege that two wrongs don't make a right. reached for comment. Chappelle spokeswoman said he denies being in Boston last night. Unfortunately, because Chappelle forces attendees of his show to lock up their phones and pouches, there is no recorded video or audio footage of this incident. According to reports, Chappelle's stance on Israel would cause several walkouts during this portion of the set. Twitter user Imran Munir would also post an account of what happened that night. From a friend, something is changing in America. I saw Dave Chappelle last night at Boston, so I would say 22,000 people there. 3/4 into the show, he said, I want to address what's going on in Palestine and Israel. He specifically said Palestine and said it before Israel. He said what happened on October 7th wasn't right, but also what's going on isn't right and not just. You can't kill innocent civilians like that. The whole world silently and watches. Then someone shouted at him from the crowd, "Shut the F up, Dave." He then went nuts and yelled back, "No, you shut the F up. You don't take tens of billions from my country to go kill innocent women and children and come and tell me to shut the F up." He said, "Don't come begging for money from
Yes. Sorry about that. I got disconnected from the studio. Yes, E Bizzle, this is live. Yeah, I don't think it should be canceled either.
With them on Muslims, and the crowd kept on cheering. It was surreal. Crowd was typical Boston demographic, Black, and the rest Latin and others. According to the Daily Mail, an audience member who walked out of the show quickly took to social media to share his experience. The audience was cheering Chappelle on during this tirade. I was sick, we were sick. I turned to my friends and wife and said, I think it's time to go. We walked out and met up with many other Jews leaving the show. Never in my life have I felt so unsafe and so fearful of what I was witnessing. In response to some of the backlash Chappelle is receiving, some other Twitter users have commented and defended Chappelle. Dave Chappelle is one of the strongest Black voices since Malcolm X. Protect him at all costs. LOL, I love Dave Chappelle. He's a Muslim who feels for his brothers and sisters in Palestine. According to the Gaza Health Ministry, more than 4,300 Palestinians have been killed due to military response by Israel following the October 7th attack by Hamas. It's also been reported that more than half of those killed by airstrikes have been women and children, making this latest war between Israel and Hamas the deadliest yet. Let's talk about them in the comments below. What do you think about Dave's stance when it comes to Israel and Hamas? And how do you feel that he handled this heckler that would challenge him? And for the latest news and comedy, be sure to subscribe here to our YouTube channel and follow Comedy Hype across all social media. Plus, look out for new original content right now at Hype Plus TV.
All right. So, yeah, I agree with Dave Chappelle. You know, they're sending tens of billions of our tax dollars over there to kill more innocent people. Like, Dave Chappelle is right. Once again, he's right. Just like it was right about the Alphabet a mafia crew. And once again, he's right on this. All right, is that you, E Bizzle? I'm bringing you up here, E Bizzle.
What's the word?
What's the word? The word is they trying to make Dave Chappelle into an anti-Semite, and they talking about they want to counsel him.
Yeah, well, the problem with that is that a lot of people in our community, especially Black folks, they don't understand the history of Israel or the people that's been placed out there. They're not the real Hebrews. You heard me? You heard?
Yep.
You heard?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they ain't the real Hebrews. So they've been placed out there. They've been pushed out there. They was from Poland, Germany, and Russia.
Yep.
They've been put over there in that
Yeah,
country.
you're talking about the Khazars, the Khazars.
Yeah. The Khazarians.
Yeah.
Exactly. The Khazarians. Yeah. So anything you say, they're gonna say, well, you anti-Semitic. You know what I'm saying?
They're not even Semitic people. How you gonna be anti-Semitic?
Right.
You're not a Ham. You're not a Shem. Like, what the hell?
Man, what you think about that, bro?
They can't hear you, Lady Che.
You say what?
Oh, my lady's in the background. She's
oh
right now.
Oh, let her up.
She said, "What's up, E Bizzle?"
Oh, hey, how you doing, Miss Lady? Hey, how you doing, Miss Lady?
He said,
I don't want to be disrespectful. How you doing?
She's washing dishes right now. She'll be here in a second.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, this is just typical of them. And it's a perfect segue to the next topic. Did
But
you hear that?
You know what's crazy? I'm gonna put you up on some game, bro.
Okay.
Look up when you get the chance. Look up Gray Zone. It's called The Gray Zone with Max Blumenthal. Him and his father. Now they are white. I ain't gonna lie, they are white, but they do a lot of information on the government and a lot of geopolitical information. It's called The Gray Zone.
They're on Zoom. They're on YouTube.
Yep. You will like it, bro. You will like it. I promise you, bro. You will like it, bro. It's called The Gray Zone.
Okay, I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, Israel, modern day Israel is wicked, bro.
Oh yeah. You know, Israel's the organ harvesting capital of the world.
Yeah. Man, how long you been on, bro?
About an hour. A little over an hour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they shouldn't counsel Dave Chappelle at all. Like, he did right, and he told the Muzz right when he said you shouldn't be sending tens of thousands of my country's money over there to kill more people.
Did you see how they was bombing them last night?
Yes. I missed the one last. I missed last night.
But did you see? But did you see though how they was bombing them?
Yeah.
Yeah. The United States, they send $8 billion to them every year. $8 billion.
Yep. Of taxpayer dollars.
Yes.
We have no say on what our tax dollars is going towards.
And you still sending money out to the Ukraine.
Oh yeah, the Ukraine is basically the 52nd.
That
state.
shit crazy.
And
what was you gonna say, bro? I'm sorry, bro, for cutting you off. I'm sorry, bro.
The foreign aid is crazy. I mean, out of that $106 billion that was sent, like 20 what was it? 14 billion went to Israel. It's like 60 billion went to Ukraine, and the other, I don't know, 8 billion went to the border in Taiwan. Yeah, broke it down on a previous Frontline Black News, the whole breakdown of the $106 billion. But yeah, like you said, we send them money every year.
Yeah. Shit crazy.
Yeah, everybody get a check. Everybody get something but us. Ridiculous.
They look at you Negroes and they're gonna tell you better buck dance and do some dancing to get some money.
Oh man, we gotta decentivize being a coon. That shit got to go.
Yeah.
It cannot
You
pay.
gotta be buckwheat.
Yeah, it cannot pay no more to be a buckwheat, a Tim Scott, a Larry Elders, a Lisa Terrell.
Hell yeah.
That shit. Oh, did you hear about Larry Elders? He dropped out.
He dropped out?
Yeah. He dropped out, and so did Pence.
My God. That's why I keep telling people, my God. God, man. My God.
Nikki Haley
I keep telling people, you know what? I told people, I remember even with me and my ex when we broke up, my kid's mama, and something happened at the school for my son, and they was reading I forgot that book. You may know that book, man. Damn, what's the name of that book? But they was using the N word in that book. She had called me. She was like, you need you need to go up there and talk to the lady, and they using the N word in the class, so I went up there, right? So I checked the teacher. I was like, look, I don't appreciate you using this book in here, whoop whoop bop the bam. With my son in here, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You heard?
Yep.
So I was like, I don't appreciate you doing this. So she was like, yeah, we gonna stop it. We gonna stop it today. But anyway, man, it's man, damn, I forgot the name of the. You know the name of the book, bro. What's the name of the book? The old book, bro. You know what I'm talking about? The old book.
What is it? Are you talking about the Jewish book?
No, God.
Not the diary, not what was it? What was that damn?
No, it was like a children's story, and they had the N word in it. They kept saying the N word. Damn, I can't remember the name of the book. It's all good. It's all, man. Damn.
What was it about?
What was the book about?
It was.
Oh,
wait,
now
who is that? Wait a minute. Who is that in the background?
Oh, that's our West Coast correspondent.
Who is that?
Lady man.
Wait a minute. Who is that?
They can't see you anyway. She in the cut.
I didn't get ready to be on camera.
Oh, no. It's a real walkie-talkie. I'm just, no, it's all love. I'm just like, damn, who was that?
Man, I'm here in Las Vegas, man. I'm mad, man.
Shabaka,
I've been running, doing errands.
Losing to some pussy cat, man.
Oh my gosh!
What'd you say, lady? What'd you say, lady?
Tomorrow, so I don't want
I can't hear the lady.
Hold on. Go ahead, lady. Go ahead,
What
lady.
I'm saying was, I was in the back. I'm in the cut right now. I'm in the cut of the room. I've been looking for one of my hoodies because
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
No doubt. So I had to get back here real quick, and just holler at everybody. But I wasn't dressed or ready to get on camera because I'm sick. So I'll kind of just go
Okay, you didn't go to the doctor.
Just in and out. But I'm here. I once in a while I get on the.
So you've been listening to me. So you've been listening to me talking.
Basically, and listen to Jesse for the most part, yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me ask you
pretty
this.
much. I've been listening to the whole thing.
Let me ask you this, Miss. Like, what have you been getting from me talking? What have you been getting?
From the what? From the you
From
bounced
just
around a couple subjects.
from
You're talking
us
about
talking.
your
Yeah.
son.
What have you been getting from us talking?
They use a whole bunch of shit.
You say
Like,
what?
bounced around to like 4 different topics.
You say what?
It bounced around to 4 different topics.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. I can hear you.
Yeah, like so when I popped in, y'all were talking about a book, a young book. I'm thinking it's probably like one of our books, probably our youth books with teaching us how to behave. But you was talking about confronting the teacher, talking about not saying the N word in the school, read books and shit.
Yeah. With my son,
I caught up on the war out there and where they go with the money and all this stuff, and the cancellation of fucking Dave Chappelle, which I don't think he should be canceled. I think personally that the media that presents it in the negative format should be canceled, because that's all opinion, and it's because I'm white and I say so that I'm white and I say so media basically want everybody to get programmed and agree with whatever the fuck they're talking about. But really, I don't think he need to be canceled. I think that everybody who speaks like their truth, especially when it comes to certain things, should be allowed to say it. Fuck what they talking about.
Yeah, you know what it is. You know what it is, sis. And I don't want to get too biblical because I came up in a background from a Hebrew background. I don't want to come up too biblical, but you watching prophecy right before your eyes. A lot of people they don't want to understand that. They don't want to hear it, but they had no choice now. They had no choice. When you look at Ashkelon, when you look at Gaza, the Gaza Strip, when you look at these places, but the real people that's Hebrews, that's supposed to be in that place is the people that's over here in the West. So that's hard for a lot of black folks to understand. That's hard. That's difficult.
Yep.
It's difficult.
And there's so much propaganda going on right now with it that it's affecting everybody. It's affecting everybody in the United States. What's going on out there? Because in certain states right now, you got a lot of protesting. Even in our state, we saw a little protesting earlier today, but I think that's like the 3rd time they protested. And but it's not that I'm not hip. It's just that I feel like here, us as foundational Black Americans, got a lot more things, got serious things going on here to really think about and focus on. Really focus on, in regards to tangibles, reparations, lineage-based reparations, gatekeeping our culture, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Demanding more from the politicians that we have currently. I believe we have a lot more to really think about here. Yeah, that's going on over there.
Police shooting
but we
us
ain't
down
got nowhere
like
to put
dogs
them
in the
if they need
street.
asylum. You know what I mean? We ain't got no way to help them, really. And I think that ultimately, the way this Biden administration is going, or any administration for that matter, is going to keep us in this lengthy war where we're financing shit. We're constantly financing shit, but they ain't never got no money for black people, but they got money for everybody. You know, and that shit is sad.
Yeah, that's true.
Here's our West Coast correspondent.
Yeah, man, you need to take that Pony Express stuff.
I ain't
off,
taking
man.
nothing off. God damn it. My team won. That's all that matters. And your team.
Man, we up here lost to Pussycats, man. And I'm putting it out there to the Raiders. Fire everybody on the whole damn team. Starting with the general manager on down. Everybody. Mark Davis needs to sell the fucking team, man. Up there losing, man.
Damn.
What's up with your boy Galapio?
Man, Mark Davis needs to sell the team, man. He ain't got the stuff his daddy had, Al Davis. But also, too, that's just a precursor to me of saying that we should be controlling all big-time major league sports is because we produce the wealth for it. You see what I mean?
Yep.
Okay. And then somebody was telling me a bunch of prepackaged bullshit about, oh, no, man, you know, you niggas can't, you know, run no pro teams. If we take all the black players out the NBA, NFL, and Major League Baseball, okay, and formed our own leagues, and I do believe we do have the cumulative capital.
We had our own leagues. We had the Negro leagues. We gave all that up for integration.
Right. Yeah, and to prove your point even further, look how they treated Jackie Robinson, you know, for them bums, the Dodgers. You see what I'm saying? And then now, you know, with these colleges and universities and what have you, you know, you got a lot of our youth business majors, sports medicine, and what have you, because I'm of the opinion, okay, is that if black people form their own major league sport leagues, right, I honestly believe, man, that the general public will still go see the black athlete, you know, perform, and then that revenue, you know, could be put off into the inner cities, you know what I'm saying, could educate our youth and get up out of these damn public indoctrination centers with this prepackaged bullshit of hating yourself. And the damn Raiders, Mark Davis, sell the fucking team. You bums don't know what you're doing. Sell the team, man. Sell the team. No, they're losing to these damn kittens, man.
I needed your Bears to win yesterday.
Who, the Bears?
Yeah.
Them bums. That's probably the only W that they're gonna get, man, is against the Raiders, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, you need polar bears, man. Chicago Bears, man. Chicago Bears, my ass. Trick polar bears. And damn Raiders right up here losing into these damn kittens out of Detroit.
His poor Gators lost.
Hell no.
Man, no, man. We ain't nothing to say about us. You got us confused with Boys Town, man. You know what I'm saying? And keep in mind that the Raiders originated in the same city that the Black Panther Party originated in. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't know if these scrubs. Yeah, you know, I don't know if these scrubs, man, you know, were bought, man. You know what I'm saying? They didn't give a damn. The coach needs to be fired tonight. Tonight, they should be handing that fool his termination papers.
What? You don't like Josh McDaniels?
Man, that trick, man, is making us look bad, man.
Well, like,
up here losing,
his ass.
up here losing to, man, up here losing to some kittens, man. You know what I'm saying? And then that L, man, put us just one game ahead of you guys back there with the Pony Express.
No,
You
we're
guys at the
charged for
bottom of
last
the
place,
division.
Rocket. Oh.
Hey, look.
I just
I
can't wait.
wanted to ask the brother. Look, I wanted to ask the brother this, the elder this. Who was the best defense
Yes.
in the NFL? Was it the '85 Bears?
Yep.
Yep. Yeah. Michael Singletary. Let me see. William Perry. Okay.
Yeah, Steve
now keep
McMichael.
in mind, yes, sir. And on offense, they had Willie Gault.
Richard Gent.
Oh, yeah, and Michael Singletary, who was the coach of the 49ers at one time.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
And
I just
really,
wanted to ask you, Elder.
then,
You know.
oh, yeah. And then this is why we need to form our own leagues, is because I honestly believe is that with the talent level that we have, you know, in Major League Sports, I do believe that we do have the talent, man, to pull away from the NFL, Major League Baseball, and the NBA.
Wait,
all the black talent comes up. Yes.
You know the next question I wanted to ask you, how do you feel like?
Yes, sir.
You know, I knew the phase was going, fade away a little bit because they got a tough schedule.
Mm-hmm.
But how do you think about the whole phase with Dion? You know, what do you think about that, Elder?
Okay, now what's happening with Deion Sanders? Because I know they're giving him a lot of heat.
No, I'm just asking. What do you think? What do you think about that? With
Deion Sanders, well, he's doing a great deal of significance right there at Colorado State, and his coaching ability.
University.
Yeah. Okay, all righty, and because I know they're out there in Boulder, Colorado, right?
Yep.
Right.
Okay. So therefore, if you take his coaching talent, man, you know what I'm saying, get some of the other retired black NFL greats and put together a consortium, man. Because see, I'm looking at the Washington Commanders. Okay, the owner of that or somebody high up in that organization that made that statement. Well, if blacks don't like it, they need to go form their own league. Yeah, you damn right we should. And then also, too, I want it to be known that Tyson Fury is a bum. Okay, he got dead. He filed that brother Francis. And the World Boxing Council has announced that they are putting that man as the number 10 contender for the title because, he was the MMA fighter all the time. Yeah. And also, too, I don't think they should be crossing the MMA fighters with the boxers. Those are two different disciplines. You see what I'm saying? Because basically martial arts, man, is a system of preserving the self. You see what I mean? And then also, too, the anchor man in ourselves, and you know who the anchor man is, Brother Cherry. We had a discussion about it. And martial arts, man, is not only is it for defensive, man, it's a way of life, a healing, because we as a people gave the world martial arts too. Where do you think capoeira came from? And that they came from Angola. Once again, Her Majesty Queen Nzinga. You see what I'm saying? Okay, her neck of the woods. And then I'm going back and forth over here on Facebook, and you know me, Brother Paris, I have to back down because they trying to set me up for another suspension, if not permanent disbandment, is because I'm up here arguing with these bums in regard to another bum by the name of Tyson Fury. And this one bum is going to say, after I told him, I says, well, Muhammad Ali would have kicked the shit out of Tyson Fury. And this fool's going to tell me that he's a boxing historian. And I said, look, Trick, I lived through Ali's era, okay? You reading prepackaged garbage, you're reading biased garbage. Now, what happened to our studio there in Denver? Okay, Brother E, you still with me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, yes, sir. Okay, so Tyson Fury, man, you know, as I was speaking with a relative, loved one yesterday, he's nothing but a great white hope. Actually, he's a great white dope, okay? That fat, out of shape slob, all you got to do, man, is just parry him, circle to the left, man. Let that bum telegraph his power shot. Flip it, catch him off balance, come with the overhand right, then it's timber. I would have loved to see Muhammad Ali beat the shit out of him, you know. And I'm arguing back and forth with these scrubs on Facebook. Well, I'm a boxing historian. I don't think Ali could have did it. And I said, look, trick, dude, was you around when Ali was heavyweight champ? No, but I looked at
You know
this.
what it
No.
You know what it is, Elder?
What's
You know
up?
what it is, Elder? You know what it is, Elder?
What's that, sir? Yes, sir.
I told my son, right? I'm in my mid-40s,
Yeah.
right? I told my son.
Okay.
Just like we in the trades right now, right? We do asbestos work, you know, real walkie-talkie.
Yes, sir.
So
Okay.
I told my son, once I put him in the trades, once I got him plugged in, these
Right.
other people, I just say other people because I don't want to get the channel shut down. These other people, they start asking me, well, how you get in? How you get in? Who bopped the band? I said, my daddy put me in. You know what I'm saying? The same way your father put you in. You heard me?
Right. Yes, sir.
All right, I'm back, y'all. Thank y'all for holding it down.
Yeah, yes, sir,
Man,
brother.
get
Yes,
rid
sir,
of that
bro.
Pony Express stuff,
Quit hating
man.
on my Broncos.
Yeah, that Pony Express stuff, bro.
The Broncos, man. The Broncos, goddamn. The best horses ever.
Man.
But you understand, Elder? You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, yes, sir, absolutely. And then, too, and this is what I'm saying, man, is, you know, when we was putting our people into the trades, carpentry, painting, plumbing, auto mechanics, you see what I'm saying? You know, the black community was becoming self-sufficient. Is because, as you all know, when they made the great migration from the South to Chicago, Detroit, and what have you, it was the first thing
I'm out here in the shack right now. I'm in the shack right now.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. They'll say, oh, no, we don't hire black people right here. You know what I'm saying? And I think Stevie Wonder made a song called You Can't Cash in Your Face. Wait a minute. I forgot the name of that song. You might have cash, but you can't cash in your face. You know what I'm saying now? And keep in mind that Stevie Wonder was blind all his life. So, as you know, he had, quote unquote, inner vision. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, I most definitely want to talk about that there, Brother Chad. More power to the minister on that one. So I would love to see him
Elder.
Trillion.
Hey, Elder,
Yes, sir.
you ain't speaking nothing but truth,
sir.
brother. I keep telling my son, I keep telling Deontay the same thing. Man, you listen. Just be cool and keep your mouth quiet and just work. Just do your job.
Yes, sir. And then keep in mind, family, I want to be advised right here. I did go get some medical examinations today. Okay, I'm vitamin D deficient. Okay, I have an irregular heartbeat now, and I'm going back, you know, for more examination. Okay, and you know, they following up on doing some more tests. So, you know, it's just the aging process. You know, he had 64 solar returns.
Hey, man,
And,
I hope everything turned out well for you, bro.
Right.
Oh yeah, thank you. But if I go down, man, keep up the fight, man, because I can't go before the ancestors told
Man,
me
we ain't gonna never stop fighting, bro.
That's right.
Yes, sir. Without
we ain't gonna never stop fighting. You heard me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. And this is why I relay, you know, the experiences that I've lived through, that I've witnessed, is because some scrub is gonna sit up here and tell me Tyson Fury, man, is the greatest thing going, man. That's a bomb in the making, man.
Right.
You know, he's a fucking bomb, man. You know,
like you were saying, the great white hope.
Yeah, the great white dope, man. You know what I'm saying? And then that brother, you know, who was an MMA fighter, you know, most of his career, because that was his first pro fight. So the World Boxing Council got an unconfirmed report. Has stated that they are going to make him the number 10 contender in the world, you know, for a title fight, you know, to line him up, you know, to get a title shot. And he did deck that Tyson Fury, you know, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. And he was up there with all that gut. And I don't care if he goes back and get in shape, brother, then get back in twice as shape as he can. Review your tapes, man. Work on your footwork, in and out. Then when he throws the right hand or the power shot, slip it, make a miss, and beat him with your own inside power shot, and watch that stack of shit tumble.
Yep.
Because that is a bomb.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, and they was trying to provoke me on Facebook, Brother Paris, because as you know, what are we up to, about our 7th or 8th suspensions now, man?
Yeah.
You know, for speaking the truth, you know what I mean? And you know, then they're going to want to deactivate the page and all that. And I really wish that there was a way that their asses could be hauled off into court where they could be hit for lying and fraud because don't they Constitution say First Amendment, freedom of speech? I mean,
they pick and
all
choose.
These of course they pick and choose. Yeah, that's the point that I made. You see what I'm saying? But we supposed to be sitting up there, oh yeah, y'all about I'm so thankful for slavery, because if it was for slavery, I would be here. I'd be in Africa. Like that dumb bunny ass bro. And a tree is to be worshipped.
Yeah,
and then they stated that the indigenous people had stated in the Amazon jungle, I believe. The savage is not the one who lives in the jungle. The savage is the cold-hearted, nasty-ass, dumb bunny idiot that comes and destroys. Man, you need the foliage to breathe, man.
Right.
What's that raggedy broad in the U.S. Congress? I'm just thinking that you advocate worship on the tree. No,
oh, that's the one that's
broad, you know.
the lieutenant governor of Florida. Or not Florida, lieutenant governor of Virginia.
Oh, God. Okay. A tree is to be worshipped because the tree.
Hey, brother. Hey, let me ask you something, bro. How did you open up the stream, bro?
How did I do it?
Yeah.
I had already set it up yesterday. We were supposed to do this show yesterday. So,
oh, okay.
Yeah, and I waited for you for 2 hours in the studio, Che, and I
yeah, I'm trying to work because I talked to Blackson earlier, and I was like, man, how they open up the stream tonight?
Yeah, that was already saying.
Because see what we do, brother, is that you know, we have these busy schedules plus of what we're doing, and what we'll do if we miss our scheduled time, we try to make up for it, you know, by coming on as soon as possible. You know what I'm saying? After, but you know, but we staying consistent. You know, that's the main thing, and then everything.
Yeah, because I travel. So, the next thing I'm booking Wisconsin next week.
Oh, okay, yeah, Black's
man, and then and it's starting to snow too, because the temperature here in Las Vegas dropped tonight. It went down to 48 degrees tonight.
Starting to snow.
Man,
we just got like 5 inches of snow here.
man, well, that's Colorado. You can see all 4 seasons in one day, man, at any given time of the year.
They did a good old job on them Chiefs. They didn't know what to do.
Hell no.
Man, how much y'all pay them guys to take a dive, man? You know what I'm saying?
You really think Mahomes
Man, you all
is that lady girl back there? Is that lady girl back there?
No, she in the bathroom. Is that
Man, you all was supposed to have lost that game, man. You guys were supposed to have been stomped in that game. I'm talking about with a good save, like 45
like the
to
Raiders got
nothing.
stooped earlier?
Man, it's the coaching staff, man. Need to fire the whole damn coaching staff. Mike Davis needs to sell the damn team, man, up there losing to you. Some damn
Oh, yeah, y'all got mine.
Hell no.
Oh,
Hell
yeah.
no.
I just lost to some kittens, you know what I'm saying? And the coach of the kittens looked like a bomb, you know what I'm saying? With his tight scrub
The
ass.
Lions put it on them Gators tonight.
Man, the Raiders beat themselves, man. You know, they had fired. I mean, and then they got the head coach up there on that there, you know, because I watched the Raiders Network and he's up there with mealy mouth bullshit, man. And I said, man, they need to fire your stinking ass today. Today.
Well, why do you think
You
we
know what
fired
I'm
them?
saying?
Why do you think we fired them, Shabaka?
Wait, whoa, hold it. You saying that we got that scrub from you guys?
Yep. And a Bezel,
Now, that explains it.
Yeah. What's the word? What's the word?
Hey, Bezel, did y'all have McDaniels as your head coach?
No. We ain't have McDaniel. Nope.
Okay. So he got him. Y'all got him from us.
Right.
Wait a minute, man. You all sent that scrub.
He wasn't never no head coach. He wasn't never no head coach out here. No, hell no.
Okay.
No, well, y'all did right, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, y'all did right. Oh, wait a minute. You talking about Coach Lovey, who used to be the coach of the Bears? Yo, is anybody there? Yeah, you talking about what was his name?
Who said something about Lovey?
Yeah,
ain't nobody
Smith,
say nothing about Lovey. Ain't nobody say nothing about Lovey.
Yeah, what happened to Lovey?
Because
Lovey gone.
I think he retired.
Lovey, he was coaching the University of Illinois.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
He was coaching University of Illinois, and then he got they just let go. You know, they just parted ways, and he gone now. You know, he just chilling.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So was that UIC, the University of Illinois, at Chicago?
No, not at Chicago. It's at Champaign. You know, the one at UIC is at that's on the west side. That's by the Rush, and that's by United Center. Yeah, that's by the Bull Stadium, by Malcolm X College and all of that.
Yeah, that was the next question I was gonna ask. Yeah, that's by Malcolm X College. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's over there.
Okay. Yeah, you got a whole lot of black history there in Chi-Town. In Chi-Town.
It was founded by a black man.
I'm trying to tell you, man, Chicago. I'm trying to tell you. With the history, Elder, I'm trying to tell you. You want to know some history? I'm trying. It is no other. When you look at the United States, there is no other college in the United States named after Malcolm X.
Yeah. You're right.
That's a problem. That's a problem.
Yeah.
The United States government. Everybody know. The government, the FBI, was searching after Malcolm X.
Mm-hmm.
They was looking at him, his family. Whoop, bop, the bam.
Yep.
The only college is in Chicago, named after Malcolm X.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Yeah.
Speaking of Chicago, here we go. Minister Louis Farrakhan.
Oh yeah. I'm very interested in that case right there, man. and I hope he breaks their asses. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I hope for the same.
Yeah, you know, I really do. Is because see, they did that man an injustice when he came to Los Angeles. You know, years and years ago. And as I stated before, is that
39 years ago, yeah. Are y'all still there?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm having technical difficulties on my end. Is Shabaka still there? Shabaka? Shabaka was
okay, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, so therefore, yeah, they were saying is, and I think it was the ADL that was putting it out there, and they had Tom Bradley, who was the mayor of Los Angeles, who ain't did shit for black people in Los Angeles, by the way, and it's 20 years as mayor. Oh, don't go see Minister Farrakhan. Don't go see him speak. Then at the time, you had then California Governor George Duke Mazian, who came up there and says, oh, don't go see Farrakhan speak. Don't go see Farrakhan speak. So therefore, tired from a hard day's worth of work, I got up off my ass. I said, let me go out here to the forum and hear what this man got to say. Is for the simple fact, what you all telling me not to go see him made me go see him. Because notice that anytime when there's somebody for our interest, they'll sit up there, man, and they come to you, you know, with these Uncle Tim, Scott, ass scratchers, the bosses, you know, homie kind of niggas. Talking about how don't go see you, man, you know, boss, we shit, you know what I'm saying? And as Malcolm said, hey, man, you know,
you gonna get us in trouble.
Yeah, exactly. Now, let's
what's the sister doing back there? What's she doing?
She's playing with her hair.
I said I got a thing to do tomorrow. I'm just in between like chores and listening.
Why don't you bring what information do you have to bring, sister?
What are we talking about?
We're on.
We talking about just information as far as just you know my biggest thing is this, to keep it real walkie-talkie, to be men to our children. Like my son
right.
turned 26, my daughter she about to turn 21. You know.
Okay.
How do we change things for our children? We could talk about geopolitical situations. It gets so exhausting. It gets so exhausting. But how do we change things just in our life?
Okay. If I may make a suggestion.
Go ahead,
I may make a suggestion. Okay, first they know, you know, when the child, you know, is becoming of getting and knowing everything, being at that busybody age, what's that there, the terrible two, and to kindergarten and stuff like that, that is the time right there to instill in them of who they are and what they are. Then, of course, when they start, you know, coming into their formidable years, emphasize it even more so. And then when the idiot bogs and garbage like Mark Zuckerberg and all that, and confused ass individuals, man, you know, thinking that they women and up here swinging the damn Johnson, man, that's when you go up there and you put the right teachings into them with that. Because in Chicago, I saw a video today, okay? Joshua was at it again.
That's why I'm at right now.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay, Joshua. Yeah, he tried to go.
Oh, why you say oh no,
man?
Because Joshua,
he tried to go to a woman's bathroom.
Go ahead, Shabaka.
The dude, the dude who's talking about that, he is a woman, and this woman told him when her daughter was going in there and had to go pee. Her mom stood up and says, "No, man, you ain't coming in here with that bullshit. Well, you know, call me by my pronoun. Your pronoun, man, is that you's a sick motherfucker." Okay, you confused. Okay, and I feel sorry for you, young man. I really do. But there is no way in hell I'm gonna call your scrubby face, dog face, overgrown beard, unshaved ass a woman, man, then you ain't got no estrogen, cat.
Right.
I mean, accept that, man. But keep in mind, old black family, out of all fairness to them, a lot of them, I would say 99.9% of these type of individuals with that confusion have been the victim of sexual abuse themselves.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Okay, now let's look at, of how they grooming our young men. Oh, well, man, you ain't a G unless you go to prison. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to be in there with nothing but a whole bunch of men. Okay, you know what I'm saying? And whatever you do, don't pick up the soap. You know what I mean?
Don't drop
and
the
you're
soap.
looking at this shit. You're looking at this here, man, as a rite of passage. And no, that ain't a rite of passage. Now, if you want to go get you some combative skills, get on the pistol range. Study you some martial arts. You know what I'm saying? Play them athletic sports. Get in shape, stay in shape. You see what I mean? It's because when you get off into my age group, man, you're going to feel everything of how you abused yourself, okay? And that's for real. And teach your sons that, how to be strong young men and stuff like that, and teach your women to be strong women and stuff like that, okay? Because I saw some shit up there on Facebook and where this woman says, well, if he can't put no money in my purse, then he can't put his Johnson in my, you know what? I says, man, this is a philosophy of a hook, okay? This is a philosophy of a hook. He's straight putting it out there, teaching my young woman already there the concept of prostitution.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
That's real walkie talkie.
This is crazy.
Hey, listen, elder. That's real walkie talkie.
Yes, sir. Oh, absolutely. And then being in Chi-Town, man, you know what I'm talking about, brother. You know what I'm saying? And then the cold part about it is that a lot of our women have went off into that lifestyle, have been the victims of sexual abuse themselves. You see what I'm saying? Now, keep in mind is that they are a public servant. They do serve a purpose, because there's that old saying, if you can't catch no fish, you can always go buy yourself.
But you know what, elder? You know what, elder? You know what I want to tell you?
Yes, sir.
And
yes,
the brother that's moderating everything, I don't want to disrespect you, brother. I don't want to disrespect. I forgot your name. What's your name, brother?
Brother Che.
Oh, yeah, Che. Yeah, I don't want to disrespect you. So I wanted to say, I told my daughter the same thing. I said, listen, don't let no man take no advantage of you. He could talk real smooth and this and that, whoop bop the bam. He could talk real smooth, but you know what, man, you gotta always use common sense. You got to use common sense.
Sir, absolutely.
That's why I appreciate that. Sir. The conversation tonight. That's why I appreciate y'all, brother.
Yeah.
But go ahead. Go ahead. I digress.
I gotta get to this topic, y'all. Shabaka, it's gonna be quick because I gotta get to this topic.
Okay. And then for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, man, we're doing colonialism and trade. I wrote the show up, Brother Che. It was inspired by Brother Titus, who's running for state representative down there in Mississippi.
Yeah. Brother Artist.
Okay. Artist. Yeah, Artist. Yes, sir. Okay, so, we're going to ask him to come on and what have you and whatnot. And then I'm still going, went back and forth with them scrubs over there, man, at T-Mobile, man. They bullshit that they pulling on that. And then I'm figuring, Brother Che, with your knowledge being off in the legal field, man, we might need to go up there and sue T-Mobile, man, because something's not right. And blog talk. All the milk ain't on that.
You gotta find a lawyer that's gonna take them cases. These mothers been real scared.
Hey, you know what? Let me ask y'all, who out there in Colorado?
That's a lawyer?
Okay.
Who? No. Who out there? I thought somebody was on the phone that they said they was out there in Colorado.
Yeah, it's both of us. Me and Lady Che.
Oh, yeah. So y'all already know what they call that deep underground prison?
Florence.
Oh, Florence.
Yeah, you know what's crazy?
Right?
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
You know what's crazy about this conversation is that my son, he's not my biological. I don't even want to say this shit over the phone, but I'm gonna say it.
Right.
He's not my biological son. My son Deontay, his father, he was put in the box. He was put out there for 15 years. So I raised my son.
Oh, man.
You heard me? You heard?
Yeah.
You heard? I raised him for 15 years. So throughout, middle school, grade school, all that, high school, all that, football games, all that, basketball.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of big time gangsters just from Chicago. They out there.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Larry Hoover, I
absolutely.
believe,
Yeah,
is in
most
there.
definitely.
Yeah, Larry Hoover and Jeff Ford. Jeff Ford.
Yeah, they both in there.
Yeah, Jeff Ford is out there. Yeah. And one thing I'll say about
me and Jeff Ford daughter are close. Amina, her name is Amina. She's Muslim. Most of the everybody that came underneath Jeff Ford, they Muslim or Moors. So you had to come underneath that, or El Rukin.
Right.
Yeah, El Rukin's. Yep, I know El Rukin.
Yeah. So a lot of people they don't understand that. A lot of people they don't understand that when you look at Chicago gangs, there is no Bloods or Crips.
No.
Everything everything that's in Chicago is based off the Bible or the Quran. When you look at vice lords, when you look at black disciples, gangster disciples, El Rukins, when you look at Four Corner Hustlers, when you look at Latin King, everything is Chicago. Chicago is unique.
Yeah.
There is no Bloods or Crips. Everything is based off the Bible or the Quran.
Yep.
Right, man. The Bloods or the Crips is mainly out the Los Angeles area. Like I said, where I grew up at is because, Crips was the community resources for independent people. And what was that there, Brother Ted? And you were saying the Bloods was for brothers.
Brotherly love overcomes our domination or our destruction.
Right. You see, and then what had happened was, man, is that with Hoover's counterintelligence program that I pieced it together. Now, you could pull up a case in 1972 that there was a gentleman by the name of Robert Blue who was murdered at the Hollywood Palladium over his leather coat. Now, let me show you something right here. Okay, and I remember that very well in the 70s in Los Angeles, is that everybody was killing each other over the leather coats. What organization was affiliated with the leather jacket? And I give you just one, precisely my point. The Panthers started in Oakland, okay, where the Raiders originated at. They had branch offices in Los Angeles. They had branch offices in Chicago there when they murdered Fred Hampton, or with that sellout Negro, what was his name? William O'Neill, who was extorted actually because he was extorted by the FBI on doing that is because they had something hanging over his head. Well, man, you facing 20 years if you don't go up there and set up Chairman Free.
And we'll give you $300 to do it.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I mean? So J. Edgar Hoover, he was violating the law that he swore to uphold himself. Oh, and then to find out too, Tricky, let me see. Hoover died in 72 when Tricky got reelected. Got some dirt on old Tricky Dick. He had an extramarital affair with Zsa Zsa Gabor, one of Hollywood's biggest whores. Her and her twin sister, Ava. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so much for that. You know what I mean? Okay. And then you get me. And then you had old Slick Willie, you know, who gave you the federal crime bill, you know what I'm saying? And that Biden pushed in the Senate. But from what I understand off of further research, a lot of our people in the black community, you know, were demanding, you know, from Chicago, New York, LA, the Bay Area, well, something's got to be done about, you know, about the crack epidemic in the black community. You see what I'm saying? Which was planted there. You see what I'm saying? On purpose, just like what was the LAPD's officer's name that you told me, Brother Che, Gary Webb?
He was a reporter. He was a journalist.
Okay, not only the journalist, but they did have an LAPD officer who had went before Maxine Waters and Julian Dixon, and he was they called the LAPD's Metropolitan Division, with the LAPD's elite squad. You see what I'm saying? Like Crash, Community Resources Against Street Hoodlum. Okay, and he had stated it was Operation Pegasus. The Reagan administration, you know, was behind it. They did flood the black community all across the nation with that crap. You see what I'm saying? Okay, and like what you were saying about the significance of Peru, and dude said that, hey, I'm a dead man for telling you this right here. And 2 weeks later, they found him with 2 bullets in his head.
Yeah, that was Gary Webb.
Yeah.
So getting to Louis Farrakhan. Louis Farrakhan issued statement on ADL, Anti-Defamation League lawsuit. Minister Louis Farrakhan to the lawsuit the Nation of Islam filed against the Anti-Defamation League and Simon Winston Center for First Amendment.
Yeah, that's in Los Angeles. Yeah. Yeah, the Simon Rosenthal Centers in Los Angeles. And keep in mind that Minister Farrakhan did have his 90th solar return. Okay.
Yep. So I'm going to play this video from the minister.
All right, let's see what the minister's talking about.
The lawsuit is a heavy statement. So
yeah, they down there off of 70. They down there on 72nd Street and Stony Island in Chicago, Illinois.
Correct.
This is
that's a fact.
The national.
How you know that, bro? How you know that, bro?
Elijah Muhammad.
Because I was born in Chicago, but I grew up in Los Angeles.
Yep.
Yeah. My family out there right now in Ontario and Pomona.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. They out there in San Bernardino and LA.
Yeah. My grandfather and my grandmama, they was buried in Riverside.
Okay. Yeah, that's
real walkie-talkie, bro. They was born. They was buried out there at the military cemetery.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I was conceived in North Chicago, Waukegan to be exact. And my mom
Waukegan up there by Gurnee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, by Six Flags.
Yep. Getting to the minister.
No, let's see what the minister's talking about here.
Leader.
I didn't know y'all. I didn't know y'all was on the south. I didn't know y'all was from the south like that.
Freedom, justice, and equality to the black man and woman of America, to the black man and woman in the Caribbean and Central and South America, in Africa, in the Isles of the Pacific, and to our brown and red and yellow brothers and sisters, wherever you are. This message is for you.
So basically, everybody knows.
On the 28th anniversary of the Million Man March, October 16th, we filed a lawsuit against the ADL and Simon Wiesenthal center against their leadership, because our desire now is to state our case before the courts and before the world. We are not what they have said we are, and we intend to prove such. This is probably the most sensitive time in our struggle for equal justice, freedom, and equality. For nearly 40 years, we have withstood the awful charges that have come against me and those who are in the Nation of Islam under the leadership of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad and myself. We have borne a lot in these last 40 years in the absence of our great leader and teacher, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And he, Elijah Muhammad, prepared me to receive the insults, the snares, being evil spoken of, and my and our reputation being scarred and bruised by the false charges of anti-Semitism by the Anti-Defamation League. And with their influence over the media, these false charges have been spread throughout the earth. All over the world, I and we have been hated, and I and we are hated the same today. I have been denied entrance into several countries and have been labeled as persona non grata. I'm presently being called the godfather of hate. And I'm being called one of the leading anti-Semites in America. Myself and my family and those who follow the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad under my leadership have suffered and been scapegoated and have lost positions in media, lost positions in business because of the vileness of the charge, even though we are saying that which is absolutely the truth. In the Holy Quran, it reads, "And mix not up truth with falsehood, nor hide the truth while you know." The Honorable Elijah Muhammad told us and taught us that hiding the truth leads to all kinds of mischief-making and vile behavior, hatred, and even death. So we thought it is now time for us to legally respond to these false charges. 2,000 years ago in the Roman Empire, the Jews of that day caused the Roman authorities to join with them to bring false charges against Jesus, as he was the last prophet to the Jews. 2,000 years later, some members of the Jewish community, the ADL and others, have met with White House officials and some members of the United States government to formulate a strategy that would enable them to make laws and policies that would allow them to arrest me or others who are falsely accused of being anti-Semitic. My teacher told me, "Take plenty, brother." And he told me that His teacher, Master Fard Muhammad, told him, you must take plenty. But why? You must take plenty if you are being made to be a savior, a redeemer, a reconciler, a resurrector. You must have the patience through your suffering to bring about the salvation and the transformation of the lives of those to whom you are missioned. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad taught me of the three most hated persons in the world. The first being a rich person who wishes to share his riches with those less fortunate. Second, those who are considered rich in knowledge and wisdom, who want to share that knowledge and that wisdom with the ignorant. And lastly, the most hated of all persons is the man to whom the Holy Quran is revealed. Why? Because the revelation of the last great book of prophecy.
What's the word? What's the word?
And teaching the Honorable
What's the word?
Elijah Muhammad
the word
the
is,
meaning
let him finish.
all of the prophecies that are found in the Bible and the Holy Quran gives that man the power to bring the whole of religion together in oneness, and two, bring about the end of a world like this and the civilization of those who are the arch deceivers who rule this world. So Paul said, we war not against flesh and blood, but we war against the principalities and the powers and the rulers of the darkness of this world. I am a follower of such a man, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, who was taught the meaning of all of the prophecies found in the Bible and Holy Quran.
What?
So while he was among us, he said, if any scholar or scientist could prove him wrong, he would pay out of his brother's vest pocket $10,000 for every word that you could prove that was wrong, and he would pay with his life for lying. As his student, whom he sat in his seat in July of 1972 and anointed me and commissioned me to make his great commission known, I issue the same challenge. If you can prove me to be a liar in my recitation of his teachings and my understanding of what he said to me when he brought me to the great wheel in 1985, if you can prove me to be a liar, you don't have to try to kill me. I will be willing to pay with my
God.
When we saw that the ADL and others have joined with the U.S. government to produce a legal justification for punishment of anyone who is so charged as being a hater of the Jewish people and an anti-Semite, we decided to bring a lawsuit, which we filed on Monday, October 16th, the 28th anniversary of the Million Man March. We summoned the lawyers in the Nation of Islam who have also suffered by just being attached to me and the nation. But suffering is what we all have done. Yet you cannot prove that anyone who is a follower of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad under my leadership has ever done anything of hatred toward the community of Jewish people, white people, any people. You cannot find one word in the tens of millions of words that God has guided me to speak in 68 years of my service where I ever called for the death of those who call themselves Jews. Even though my phones may be tapped and my house may be tapped, and you've heard my private conversations, my conversations at the dinner table, and you've even heard me praying, but you cannot find me even praying like David did for the death of his enemies. David, who is the sign of the promised Messiah. Boy, I have thought about such prayers, but I have never uttered them because I, like the God I serve, do not take pleasure in God's killing of the people who are sinful.
Open up the line, bro.
Or us for our sins. My teacher Elijah Muhammad taught me
He's almost done.
that he came to save us from our
You
sins.
say what? You say what?
And he
He's almost
added
done.
the sins of white people that we have been nurtured under, and iniquitous people who have made us into themselves. And this is our reason for going before the courts, to attempt, with the help of Allah, God, to prove our innocence of such false charges, and that the guilty who charge us with their crimes are the ones who should suffer the punishment of judgment because they lie. They lie on a good man who has never been arrested, never condemned as being a liar, never done anyone evil, and you wish death for me and for those who follow me. So we think the time is right. We've taken a plenty, and you cannot find us calling for the death of any Jewish person, harming one hair on their head, putting a swastika on any synagogue, or walking in protest at their stores and businesses, asking people not to trade with them. But this they have done to us. So we say, enough is enough. So we have chosen to bring this action before the courts and also before the people of America and the world. Jesus, in his Sermon on the Mount, found in Matthew 5:11 and 12, blessed are ye when men shall revile you and persecute you and say all manner of evil against you falsely for my sake. Rejoice and be exceedingly glad, for great is your reward in heaven, for so persecuted they the prophets which were before you. And it was my brother, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., who said, undeserved suffering is redemptive. And so we have paid the price to be looked upon as saviors and redeemers of our people and correctors of the awful condition that we have been placed in by our enemies. So if you would like to read the complaint and the exhibits that we have submitted to the court, please use the QR code that appears on the screen and get the full transcript of the complaint and the many pages of documents that support the charge that we have made. And then share it with your family and your friends. And don't ever worry about what the outcome is going to be, because truth, crushed to the earth, will rise again. Thank you for listening, and may Allah bless each of you with the light of understanding as I greet you in peace. Assalamu alaikum. Peace be unto you.
All right,
May
all right.
peace be upon you too, there, brother minister. Yeah. Okay,
Go
as
ahead,
I stated, as listening to the minister there, you know, kind of brought back memories when I went and saw him speak in Los Angeles in the mid 1980s, and he was 53 years old then, and he's 90 now. Okay, and his brother, you know, will agree with me from Shaft on right there. See, man, anytime that you speak again of what is a popular version of what is true, right? Okay, you're always gonna be labeled a hater. You're always gonna be labeled a this. You're always gonna be a label of that. And that's why Brother Perry says, you know, we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead. And that hashtag means just what it says. You see what I'm saying? Because when you look at all these brain dead motherfuckers that you got out here, particularly in the black community. Oh, man, I ain't the advocate. I was American. Then go tell that raping, slave trading, pedophile family that you're still his nigga. You see what I'm saying? Straight out. Straight out. You know, here, this is bastards family violates, you know, your maternal bloodline through institutionalized rape. You call that your family? No. No. They don't look at you.
Oh, wow.
They look at you as
Minister just messaged me.
Who?
Minister Farrakhan?
Yep.
Are you serious?
Where the Minister Farrakhan? Is that from him?
Tell the minister I said shalom.
Okay.
And please tell the minister I saw him
That may be Mustafa. Mustafa, his son.
Okay. Yeah. Because
that's probably Mustafa.
His security.
Yeah, that's probably Mustafa. Yeah. That's probably Mustafa.
And Mustafa's the big dude you see with the mustache standing
exactly. With the FOI.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I mean? And it's
that's probably Mustafa. They already know. They know me. They know me.
Okay.
Yeah. They already know what it is. But that's good. That's good that he shouts you out though, bro.
Yeah.
You know, without a doubt. And please ask him, man, to be guest on this platform, man. You know what I'm saying?
I can't tell if it's a scammer. Because they're asking me if I had donated. They're asking me if I had donated to helpless children in Africa. And I'm like, huh?
Okay, you have to be careful with that, man, is because they do got some scammers, man, that is using that, you know, which really pisses me off.
You got to be careful
about children like that.
I agree with Elder. I agree with Elder on that. I agree.
And if it is a scammer, I am willing to bet you, man, $20 to your $2 that this son of a bitch is either out of India or Pakistan.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, one of them big grimy salami
What
tricks.
happened? What happened, E. Lizzle?
What's the word?
You got. I guess they kicked you out.
No. I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's still in there with us.
All right.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
So, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on this lawsuit?
I hope he wins and picks it up more, man. And not only do I hope he gets that, I hope he also gets what he's asking for, which would be his compensatory damages. And I'm hoping that if the court had any type of feeling or any sense of righteousness or humanity, they would award him punitive damage in the same amount. See. So instead of picking up the 4.8 billion, it will be 9.6 billion.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? You know, and what it is, man, is that this bullshit, man, that we're seeing, you know, that's going on, man, is getting more and more anti-black every day. By the second, as Dr. Clark Anderson predicted, you know, here you got all these fucking immigrants out here, man, and then the immigrants is gonna go attack that little black girl over there in Chicago, man, and this figure. Yeah, so therefore for them vice lords and disciples, Crips and Bloods also, there's your work right there. That bastard. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
See, there's your work right there.
Lady Che, what is your thoughts on the lawsuit?
I'm glad he did it. It's about damn time. I mean, you know, first of all, any of those ACLU, NAACP, those weren't meant for black people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, those are meant for everybody. And as you can see how they do black people, they'd rather do for OTBs rather than. And he's been coming under a lot of fire. You know, when hasn't anybody from the NOI, the FOI, ever not came under fire? You know, look at our brother RZA Islam.
Right.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Look. You know, they persecute any brother or sister that can stand in militance and be organized, have their thoughts in order, be intelligent. They're always going to look at them as a fear.
Yeah, as a threat.
You know, it's something that they have to fucking destroy. And as far as, you know, they can't. You know, so everybody will speak bad about them. They'll talk shit. But at the end of the day, we need them.
Mm-hmm.
We need them. You know, some of the most intelligent brothers come from there. Again, I'm just going to say it again. Look at RZA Islam.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He's been giving a lot of truth about this pandemic shit that we were, you know, going through. And he was one of the 12 that was called, you know, misinformationists. Was he? No. He was telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Just like we were telling the truth. Did anybody want to hear it? No.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Let me ask you this, sis. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Let me ask you this. Why do you think it's so? Because I was just talking to my son. I was just talking to Deontay. Well, I don't want to keep saying his name on the line, but I was just talking to my son about this. But why do you think it's so serious as far as protection, as far as for sisters? Like when you look at the Palestinian and the Israel situation right now, why do you think it's so serious for man to protect them?
Okay. I feel on that, man, is that it's the land.
You're breaking up in.
Okay.
No. I want the sister. I want the sister to ask.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to
why do you think it's so serious? Why do you think it's so? You say what? I wanted to add I wanted to ask the sister why you think it's so serious. So for men to protect the women.
It's breaking up on you when you're speaking.
No, it's not him. It's the computer.
Or the internet or something. I don't know what's happening.
Hold on. Oh, what? Jay in the building. The links in the chat.
Yeah, what's the word? What's the word? What's the word?
Come right back in.
I gotta go out and come back in because Ebezel, you and Shabaka just keep chopping.
We'll be right back.
Okay. Oh yeah, that there's Jay Militant. Okay. Hey, what's up with you there, Jay Militant? Yeah, we see you there, brother. And my damn Raiders lost. Yeah, okay. It's because I'm looking here at the down here at the bottom. You know, the brothers in the comment section right there. I guess in the chat room.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to the sister.
Just hold on 1 second.
Okay, we're back. Yeah. All right, go ahead. Ask your question again, Ebezel.
Yeah. I wanted to ask, do you think it's a difference when we deal with like overseas, they'll say, well, we gonna rape, or I don't want to say that, we gonna grape. I say that. We'll grape all the women and children. But what do you think as far as like men teaching women right now? Just like I'm teaching, I would say I'm teaching you right now. So what would you think about that?
Well, I can't really speak to what goes on in other countries. I can't speak to that. I grew up in a house where a man raised me. You know, I had a father, or my father, my brother's father. He raised me when my father died. So I was raised by a man that wasn't my father, and my mother was gone. So I was raised in this house till I was about 11. What he taught me, was pretty much very domesticated. He didn't teach me how to defend myself. He didn't teach me a lot of things. Taught me how to, just be a woman of the house, have children, take care of a home, whatnot. A lot of things happened that changed my life. I would say this, that I can't really think about what other races do as far as raising their daughters, especially when they live in countries like that. Even in other war countries such as Africa. I can't really say, I don't live there. I live in the United States. What I can say this is that, as a man, it starts by example. I guess if you're gonna raise a little girl, you gotta be a good man. If she ever gonna find a good man, you know what I mean? Because if you're a knucklehead, she gonna gravitate to that because that's all the example she know. Or if you're not present, she gonna look for it somewhere else.
But you know what? It took me a long time to understand that. You heard? It took me a long time to understand that because I grew up in the city, but my kids, I never.
I would say this too, I grew up in a house where corporal punishment, was a prime example of what not to do or else. I feel like nowadays children don't even get their ass whooped. You can't spank. We can barely even talk to.
Yeah, but this the whole thing. This the whole thing. I'm trying to bring up something for.
I would also say this. I would take my little girl out of school. I had sons and a daughter. I would take I would not put my child, regardless if she was a boy or girl, especially if she was a girl, in a public school setting, because that's just another reason for her to have an attitude, to be disobedient. Even at home, she's real smart mouth, and she thinks she could just run all over you, whatever, get away with shit, because things are now more liberal because of the conditioning, some of these OTBs have set up for us to be like, you can't spank them, you got to talk to them. Well, obviously, talking ain't never going to do nothing, They ain't got no home training. They're rude, There's still good parenting going on, but you rarely see it in like a lot of progressive areas like California, Denver, a lot of progressive places. You'll see a lot of good parenting happening where it's still community vibes, where your kid can't go nowhere without somebody tattling on it, your phone ringing and shit, or somebody getting snatched up at the store because they did something wrong, You see that sometimes more in the South, maybe sometimes in the Midwest. It really depends. I would say this: I would take my kid out of public school, my little girl, and I would homeschool her. I myself don't have a high a formal education. I'm self-taught. I grew up, and once I left my parents' house and went into the system, I grew up in the street, and so my life just took a different turn. I would say, as an adult though, who had children at one point, I put my sons where I thought a male role model could be found, because I didn't want my sons to, even though I knew one was one was gay, I didn't want my sons to be mama's boys. I wanted them to be able to be men.
Can you hear me?
Men. Women.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Women.
Can you hear me?
Can y'all hear us?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Bizzle.
Yeah.
Yes.
Damn. Damn. God damn.
What?
Damn. Can you slow down? Slow down a little bit.
All right, go ahead.
Damn, real walkie-talkie. Damn, just slow down a little bit.
All right.
I hear what you saying. You heard me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just slow down. Just slow down.
Go ahead, Lady Shay.
Damn, that's real walkie-talkie. Damn.
Yeah, she's going.
Damn, god damn.
I
She just going. It's like you on a motherfucker a racetrack or something, man. Damn, what's going on?
Nothing, I just talked to me. Right.
She just talks.
Damn. Just chill. Chill.
It's cool. Let's move
Chill. Chill. We hear you. We hear you. My God. Man, damn.
Yeah, she had a lot. You asked a question, she's giving you an answer. So, Bizzle, what is your thoughts on this lawsuit?
As far as what? With Farrakhan?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's definitely my auntie. She filed a lawsuit.
Oh, she did.
She's staying promoter.
Okay.
She's staying promoter. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. She stole land from us down there in Louisiana. What is it? Port Gibson, Mississippi.
Oh,
they stole land from her.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's where artists is running for Senate out of.
You say what?
You got a brother that's running for Senate in Mississippi. That's out of.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's all I'm saying. I ain't trying to, man. Just stop over talking, man. Everybody is talk, man. Damn.
I don't know who was over talking, but is that all you got to say about the lawsuit?
Yeah. That's it.
Okay. So I give my 2 cents. Shout out to the minister. This is long overdue. They can't just keep labeling us whatever they want to label us. That they're just gonna keep getting away with it, like this anti-Semitic crap, this trans homophobic shit. All that shit is made up. It's on white and I say so, and enough is enough of that shit. So shout out to the minister if he gets paid, and the NOI gets paid, because they've been doing this shit for decades, falsely lying on the minister, talking about he oh, you missed it, Jay. Okay, let me go back a little bit. Yeah, so Louis Farrakhan, Mr. Louis Farrakhan is suing the ADL, the Anti-Defamation League, and
Right.
what is the other one? The
Simon Rosenthal, Simon Rosenthal Foundation. You know what I'm saying? And
for
and they based out of Los Angeles. And the thing is that you got to keep in mind is that they have a stronghold in Los Angeles because they're the main ones that brought you that ragged ass institution called Hollywood. You see what I'm saying? And being like the Harvey Weinstein who was violating our sisters, you know, turning them into ghetto gaggers, making them that porn to make their quote unquote audition for Hollywood and all that. And I hope Minister Farrakhan sues the living shit out them people, man, and put them in a fucking cardboard box. Force them motherfuckers out there to stand on the side of the fucking freeway talking about, oh, I'll work for food.
Yep. Yeah, he definitely must for box. I'm trying to go.
So you got to keep in mind, well, the institution of Hollywood is over 100 years old, man. They got trillions of dollars, man, at their disposal. Like Lil Wayne sells all his music rights to Universal Music Group. You know, they give him what, $100 million. But Universal Music Group is getting ready to make $100 billion. You see? Yeah, you see. But you know,
we got him
brain dead motherfuckers. Yeah, but brain dead motherfuckers call that dead progress. That ain't progress. If any goddamn thing, it's common progress. That's common Mandarin progress. This is why we gotta build our own institutions when it comes to entertainment and sports and what have you. We got to control the distribution, man, you know, of those monsters as well too, so we could reap up off of it and put our oppressor out there on the side of the expressway, freeway, highway, or what have you, man, you know, with a sign with his side with a stinking ass holding a sign up there with what to do. Now,
yeah, I agree with what Shabaka's saying.
Yeah, that'd be justice to me. And then, you know, out there being unhoused myself, you know what I'm saying? I'm too old. I can't go back to that no more. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
If I go back unhoused, brother, I will die.
Facts. Oh my God, we can't have the black cat dying from being on the streets. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. You know, it ain't nothing nice, and particularly, brother Perry, for the point of where you at, and all the way back east to New York. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the worst time of year to be.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Because at least in the west, it will get on the cusp of freezing, but the snow won't be too bad. It won't be like that cold off the Great Lakes. It won't be like that cold out the Mile High.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And you got different levels and types of cold.
Yeah.
Okay. So I remember one time. Yeah, I've experienced being in cold weather, man, and water pipe eruption, and toilet bowl freezes up and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've experienced that a little bit, but not to the extreme as our brothers and sisters had there on the west side of Chicago, Harlem, New York, Detroit, Michigan, and Milwaukee, Wisconsin. It says because, you know, up there, man, on Outlaw Radio, man, even Dr. Barnes is mentioning the fact, well, man, I got to start winterizing the house. You see what I'm saying? To insulate him and his family and what have you. Just keep in mind, black family, you're not indigenous to cold. See, we indigenous to heat and every climate.
Right, we tropical people.
Yeah, we are children of the sun.
Mm-hmm.
See, you know, but when we, you know, drop our knowledge on them, we got it, American black bastards, you know what I'm saying? You know, that with immigration because it's a bunch of bullshit. You know, you guys listen to guys like Minister Farrakhan and Marcus Garvey and all that because they're talking about self-sufficiency.
Right.
You know, not to say we're all the same. Hey, bring your white ass out here with me in Las Vegas next June on the first day of summer, and I will show you that there's a big difference between them. And we need to know that you got to leave your sunscreen at home, but we need some notes on how to deal with you for medical situations. And when you're announced to tap out and say, no, I can't take it no more. Okay, what do we do for your sorry ass? You take you to the hospital, you get you some of that copper tone shit that you rub your ass with, you know what I'm saying? Or what? You know what I mean? Because all what happens with us is, you know, we get enriched more because you got to keep in mind the sun is energy. That's why they call it solar power.
Yep.
And that's the part they don't want you to understand. And as I stated too, and this is pretty much far-fetched, but I'm hoping some of the engineers, future engineers, scientists, and mechanics, and mechanical engineers, and heating experts to take this up after I'm long, is that you all need, that we need as a people, ladies and gentlemen, to get about a billion solar panels out in the middle of these deserts of southern Nevada and southern California and Arizona.
Yeah, so we're going to be talking about that tomorrow on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. So make sure y'all stay tuned for that. We're getting back to the lawsuit. The Minister Louis Farrakhan and the Nation of Islam are suing the ADL and Swester Center for $4.8 billion.
Right. They can afford it. That ain't nothing but a drop in the bucket.
False claims of anti-Semitism, Jay Millie. So we'll keep y'all updated on it, on what's happening with the lawsuit. And the minister wins, the Nation of Islam wins, and these small hats get put in their goddamn place. And they stop with this madness about us being anti-Semitic, and they ain't even Semitic people. So they stop the cap art.
And then, of course, the words of Gamal Abdel Nasser, who is the president of Egypt before Anwar Sadat. He stated that when it comes to the Jewish people, how did they leave black and come back?
Come back white, exactly.
Yeah, how did they leave black and come back white? Also, too, let's look at the Falasians or Falasha Jews out of Ethiopia, who the Israelis not even allow them to come into quote unquote
Israel.
And then look what they're doing, you know, to the indigenous people there, the Palestinians. We all remember Yasser Arafat, you know, brother used to go dead man, sit at the United Nations and on NBC News with a pistol on his hip. You know what I'm saying? And the Israelis said, "Oh, we have a right to exist." Motherfucker, don't you know that everybody who's a human being on this goddamn planet has the right to exist?
Right.
See, you know, but you want to sit up there and say, "Oh no, because them damn niggas back there, it's too many of them. Let's experiment on it. Let's go violate their wings. Let's send our Beckys and Karens on to their wings." You see what I'm saying? Let's promote their music where they kill each other.
And when you look at it, who runs all these industries? But there goes that conspiracy again. No, it's not conspiracy, it's fact. But yeah, that's what the lawsuit's about, Jay Millie.
Yeah, you see, and I wish the minister well. Like I said, I hope he breaks them bastards and put them in a cardboard box on the side of the expressway. We'll work for food. Man, does anybody know how degrading that is to have to stand out there and do that shit? Yeah, I've seen people do it up there in Pakistan. I mean, you could just see their spirit, bro.
Yeah. All right.
And all that bullshit.
I'm gonna move us along, Shabaka and E Bezel, because we still got like 3 more topics to get to.
Yes, sir.
Jay said something. Said, you know how I feel about him and the NOI. If they win, cool, but what they're gonna do with the money and help the community, or just selfish move to protect himself and the NOI. The wording. Only time will tell. They haven't really released all that information yet. I was looking at the NOI website, and I didn't really see much information about it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm up here sipping me some of this cranberry juice right here.
Yeah, gotta keep your immune system up, Shabaka.
Yeah.
We'll keep y'all updated on this lawsuit and how it goes. The next topic is the Montgomery Brawl and the sentences that the white supremacists got.
Miscarriage of justice.
This is from Lisa Cabrera. It's a pretty long video. If we're gonna be able to stay up for it, but Lisa Cabrera, if you haven't liked and subscribed to her, you definitely should. But the name of this video is called Montgomery Riverfront Brawl Sentences for the Privileged. So she's gonna give us a whole rundown on these. What are they called? On these Mizugus. What they were sentenced.
Okay, you're talking about the brothers and sisters who defended themselves. Or the
No. I'm talking about the crackers that started the whole shit.
Right, those are the perpetrators.
The perpetrators.
Yeah, they started it. Yeah.
Is that E-Bizzle or is that Jay? Did you get back in the studio, E-Bizzle? He said, oh, yeah, definitely. Jay said that cranberry juice be working.
Yeah, it do. Yeah, that's my facts right there.
Come on, video. Okay, I think she's talking now. It's the one where we couldn't hear her for like 5-6 minutes.
Yeah, that's right, 10 minutes.
No, who is that? Lisa Cabrera? Yeah.
All right, y'all.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Give me a 1 if you can hear me. Please give me a 1.
1.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
Okay,
All
is
right.
she live with us right now?
All right, so I'm bringing you all here because there is an
This is
update
from like a few days.
on the Riverfront Brawl.
Okay.
And, you know, they got the privilege sentences. So y'all know what I mean when I say they got the privilege sentences. That's what they got.
Yes.
Okay. All right. If you still can't hear, you may want to go out of the live stream and come back in because you should have sound. I have another device and I got sound.
Can you hear me?
So go out and go back in.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you, Bizzle.
Wow. All right,
okay.
y'all. So let's get into
Well, I
this
wanted to
story.
make sure.
So this is indeed an update. Now,
Well,
in my opinion,
listen.
it should have been more than these 4 people that were arrested, because when you look at the video, it is clearly more than 4 people in this brawl.
Right. What were you gonna say, Bizzle?
Hell yeah.
No. I wanted to just bring it out. Just, it's been so frustrating for me. Like when I talk to my son, when I I talk to him in the trades, and I tell him, man, you know how you gonna conduct yourself, whoop bop the bam. But
Yeah.
I wanted to ask y'all, how do we go forward in the black community? In the black community, how do we go forward?
Recycling the black dollars in commerce.
Practicing group
Number one.
economics.
Exactly. It's because see all these other
teach them
groups
this
when their
black,
money go
definitely.
off into because see all these other groups when their money goes off into their communities, man, they circulate it, man, for 5 or 6 months. In the black community, man, the dollars go out less than 10 minutes, then they came in.
Yeah, you know the reason you know the reason I brought it up. You know the reason I brought it up, bro, because one of my guys, one of my coworkers, we keep talking about this all the time about everything that's going on out here in Chirac. And I said, I'm tired of talking about it. How do we go forward? How do females talk? How do we go forward? How do brothers? How do we go forward?
Right. You got to rebuild the black family unit, number one.
Right.
Okay, and keep in mind, I do believe, man, with this high technology, if it's utilized properly, man, we can rebuild a black family unit, man, within 5 years or less. Okay, and then keep in mind, family, is that this is an uphill battle. You see what I'm saying? And you got to spoon feed these knowledges that we have come across, man, because you could overwhelm somebody's brain circuits on it, man. And like Malcolm said, man, you know, the damn media have you having the people hate you for trying to save them and love the people that's trying to oppress them. You know, the X-Man said that way back in 1963. That's real. You see what I'm saying? And then we got to go back with the concept of Sankofa, going back to tradition as the first step forward. You see what I'm saying? Is because, you know, because I was talking to some brain dead Negroes. Man, I ain't no African, I was an American. Okay, now let me ask you an American ass something. How many fucking times have you been stopped by the goddamn police departments, man, of this nation, man, with no probable cause? With no probable cause. When the police get out the car, stopping you, well, hey, brother, we stopped you because of thus and such. Okay, they don't do that. Where you going? Who do you know? Life. Let me run and make on. So, I mean, you know, they don't even believe in the U.S. Constitution that they swore to uphold.
Yeah. And the Supreme Court said they ain't got no obligation to serve and protect you.
Exactly. And then the Supreme Court said years ago, and this is why I don't do jury duty. Oh, the Supreme Court ruled that police officers could use lying, deceitful tactics, you know, to make their arrest. Okay, man, you're going to have to excuse me on this jury, man, because with me having that knowledge right there, I have to assume that every time that one of them race soldiers get up there and testify that he's lying.
Mm-hmm. Every time they open their mouth, they lying. But I got to finish up the video, y'all, so she'll give us the rundown on what these bastards were sentenced to. That got charged.
Okay.
And that was on that boat as well. You know, it wasn't just 4 people. So the woman involved in the Montgomery Riverfront Brawl sentenced to anger management classes. And second defendant given jail time, but you're going to laugh at the jail time that they received. Oh, man. Okay, you're going to laugh at the jail time that they got. So let me just set this up again. I know it went off the screen. Let me get it again. 1 second here.
What'd she say?
Yeah, she's unwrapping.
She's going to pull it back.
Screen and wire.
She say what?
All right.
Yeah, she's got some technical difficulties.
All right, let me share the screen again. I'll get it on the screen. Right here. Okay, so you got to listen to what they received. Anger management. And you put your hands on people. Okay. So 2 people involved in the Riverfront Brawl that caught national attention over the summer. They were sentenced. One receives jail time, the other anger management. Now, neither one of these sentences are anything worth cheering over.
Right.
Okay. So hopefully you can still see the picture. So the one that I'm going to talk about first is Richard Roberts. He pled guilty to misdemeanor assault for his part in the August brawl at the Montgomery Riverfront dock. Now, hold on to your chairs. Now, he jumped and beat up on, the co-captain of the Harriet, too, right? And this is what he got for doing that. 32 days, which he will serve on the weekend over the course of 4 months.
Giving them weekends.
That's it. The privilege sentence.
Yeah.
Giving them
Roberts will have to perform 100 hours of community service and pay court costs.
4 weekends.
32
4 weekends
for jumping a black man. 32 days.
Man, the sister breaking it out.
The other defendant, Mary Todd, 21, pled guilty to harassment as part of a pre-arranged plea agreement. She was sentenced to anger management class and has 90 days to complete the classes and must pay court fees. Associated
Bring it out, sister. Bring it out. Yeah.
Damn.
This is what I'm telling my son.
Defendants, Alan Todd, 24, Reggie Ray, 42, Zachary Shipman, 26, had their cases continued.
Wow.
The Todds and Shipman were each charged with 1 count of 3rd-degree assault back in August, on August 5th. Roberts was charged with 2 counts of 3rd-degree assault, and Reggie Ray was charged with disorderly conduct. I don't believe Reggie Ray should be charged at all.
Right.
But guess what, sis? Guess what?
After the court accepted the guilty plea,
but guess what, sis?
apologized to the victim. Now, y'all remember the co-captain, his name was Damian Pickett and Daniel Moore. You know, we know how the entire thing erupted. They docked their boat where the Harriet II was supposed to park the riverboat ship. Okay, they were supposed to park there. He was asking them to leave, and they wouldn't do it. They stood and argued with him prior to jumping the co-captain. All right, so at that time, they said the Harriet II cruise ship was carrying 227 passengers, and they were trying to dock at a reserved spot just for the Harriet II, but found the private boat docked there in its space. And I heard, actually read in another article, these same folks were notorious for doing that when they would come down to Montgomery. They said the Harriet II passengers had to wait 45 minutes as the co-captain, Damian Pickett, tried to reach the occupants of the docked boat using
Hey,
a
who
PA system.
on
So
here?
they got
Who
on a
on here right
PA
now, bro?
system
Who on here right now,
telling
bro?
them to move the boat
It's just me,
prior
you, and
to
Shabaka.
the co-captain going
Oh,
on
okay.
to the
Okay.
dock. So they had ample time to get their boat out of the way, and they ignored every single call for them to move the boat by PA system. The boat occupant confronted the captain in a very hostile way. This is according to the police chief. Pickett was then attacked by several members of the private boat. That's why it should be more than just 4 of them arrested. When you look at that video footage, it was a hell of a lot more than 4 people hitting on the co-captain, Damian Pickett. So Pickett was then picked up by a young dock worker in another vessel, and he was taken to the dock so he could try to speak to these people face to face, right? And this is what
Who
they
in
were
the
saying.
chat? Who in the chat, bro?
There, the boat occupant confronted the captain in a very
Jay
hostile
Miller.
manner, and we saw
Tell
from the Harriet
tell
II
him to
with
come
all
up
the people
on
that were
live, bro.
on that boat. That's exactly
I
what
don't know. He
happened.
might
So
be
there was no shortage
might
of
be
witnesses
preoccupied.
on who started what first. So several members had to be treated at the hospital that night. Several Harriet II crew members came to Pickett's defense, according to the chief of police. The incident, which was caught on video, largely broke down along racial lines in the city. Well, that's not shocking. I mean, come on. That's not shocking at all. That always happens. And, Montgomery is always going to be famous for the civil rights movement, and we know that.
Shabaka?
So,
okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
Y'all know
I'm still
one
here.
of the workers.
Man,
was
what's the word? What's the
16-year-old.
word?
See him in the footage. He was a 16-year-old white boy, and he tried to help.
Man, shut this down, bro.
And he
That's
got
the one
shot.
that beat up.
So he got assaulted
No,
too.
bro, I gotta
The
finish the
white
notes.
mother of the
That's what we
team
do
said
over here.
she heard racist comments directed at Pickett. You could hear the men yelling, F that N-word, as Pickett tried to move the pontoon boat occupying the riverboat docking location. The teen mother, she said this in a sworn statement to the police. So Pickett, the co-captain, also told the police that it was in the courtroom Friday that he didn't think it was racially motivated. Now, I don't know why this co-captain said that, but that's what he said. Now, don't you look at the irony here? The white mother said it was, and she heard them say the N-word. This black co-captain who took the direct hit and was jumped said he didn't think it was racially motivated, and the N-word was used when he was getting
Somebody
beaten.
paid him off. So that
Some of our people will never learn, y'all. They will never, ever learn. They will never learn. It is so frustrating. You want to help some of our people, but at the same time, you have to come to the realization that some of the mindsets are really jacked up on our people, for real. Okay. For real. So I'm glad at least the mother said in a sworn statement that she heard the N-word. I mean, what a disgrace. But the dude that got jumped, he said he didn't think it was racially motivated. Wow.
That brain fuck is deep, man.
We believe
that's
what
why
he
we
is saying,
created
and
the hashtag
saying that he
resurrection
did
of the
not
mental
believe
dead.
it was racially motivated whatsoever, Albert said in August. If more evidence come forward, if there's more proof that this leaned towards more of a hate crime, we will amend those charges and charge appropriately then. This is what the captain is saying. CNN reached out to Montgomery police for an update on the investigation. The last of the 5 was Reggie Ray, taken into custody, and we know him as the chairman. That's what we call him. During the brawl, his civil attorney, and y'all know his attorney is Lee Merritt. That's his attorney. He is the only Black defendant that was arrested, and we know, during that time, so Mr. Ray was involuntarily roped into the disorderly conduct initiated by a violent white mob. This is what attorney Lee Merritt is saying in a statement. Mr. Ray will continue to participate with the ongoing investigation concerning the same and is committed to being forthcoming about his limited role in the brawl. The attorney representing the other defendant said he received threatening letters. Attorney Richard White said he hopes the case will be tried strictly on evidence and not the influence of any possible preconceived notions. So he goes on to say, I don't care if you're Republican or Democrat, African American or white whatsoever. What does Republican and Democrat got to do with the brawl that took place?
Nothing.
Why are they trying to dive in here with politics anyway? It has no business in courts in the city of Montgomery or anywhere in the country. And that's the only thing I'm asking for, White said. This attorney's an idiot. What the hell does Democrat or Republican got to do with anything that happened on that Riverfront Brawl?
Right.
Okay. So the chief of police investigators worked with the FBI to determine whether to file hate crime charges in this case. Being that the mother said the N-word was used, I think it should be there.
Right.
I think it should be there. I don't know what they're hesitating for. We were unable to present any inciting of a riot or racially biased charges at this time, Albert said in August. Stephen Reed, the Black mayor, the one that said he didn't need the Black vote to win. That dude, yeah, him. It's important for us to understand that there was a young white dock worker or someone who worked on the boat who also tried to help and who was attacked. Stephen Reed, why don't you take 10 seats? Now, y'all see what he's doing? Yes, the white dock worker, which he was only 16 years old, was there and he was attempting to help. But he was not the only one that tried to help. There were other people. Right. We ain't never going to forget the brother that dived in that water from the river boat itself, the Harriet II, and swam.
Man, stop, sister. Stop. Stop. You heard me?
They said
still here?
Alligators in that water. And that brother...
Sis.
Yeah, Lady Che with us. Okay. Brother Paris, how you with us?
Yeah, hey, what up, brother? What's good with you, bro?
No, man, okay, that just goes to show once again the miscarriage of justice You see what I mean? You know, here people are being attacked. You know, but the state of Mississippi is saying they don't have the daggone right, man, to protect themselves, man.
You said the state of what? You said the state of what?
Mississippi. Yeah, the state of Alabama. I'm sorry.
Man, stop playing with me. Man. Stop playing with me.
Yeah, that's Alabama. Yeah, okay. And you know, they're saying is that they want to prosecute the people pretty much who defended themselves against these Caucasians, who was full of them, their homeboys of I.W. Harper, Jack Daniels, J.W.B., even a little bit of Mr. Ripple, and they got drunk enough to fight. And they did. They went out there and got their ass whipped, but they didn't plan on it for it to blow up on social media.
Who in the chat right now? Who in the chat right now? Come up on the panel.
No,
Billy, like I said, I already dropped the link, so if you want to jump on, he can. But I gotta finish playing this video, y'all. It's like
all right,
another 10 minutes left.
All right.
Itself to Harriet II and swam across to that dock. Now,
is she live?
I was reading in another article back in the summer when this happened. They said there's alligators in that water, and that brother
she did this.
Just pushed everything aside and he dove in that water to save that co-captain. All right, let's go on. So he goes on and says the city's black police chief said he did not take the investigation lightly. And then he said, knowing Montgomery's history, knowing all of the civil rights
look, make everybody live right now. Make everybody live right now.
What it means to the nation. We were amped up by this, right?
Yeah, make everybody live right now.
Said. So Montgomery played a central role in.
What do you mean?
Let me know.
Live, bro?
Huh?
I don't understand what you're asking.
I'm saying, is there anybody in the chat right now that's live right now?
Just one person. That's Jay Millie.
Okay, make Jay Millie live right now, so we have some question to answer.
I don't know if he's gonna hop on. I already dropped the link.
Drop the link. Drop the link. All right, for sure.
The transatlantic slave trade, being that you're around all that water. Yeah, y'all sold slaves out there. You know, anytime you see these waterfronts, that's exactly what they did. The enslaved people would arrive on its riverfront to be sold to the city's slave markets. It later became the birthplace of the civil rights movement after Rosa Parks refused to give up her seat to a white man, and that was in December of 1955, which led to the Montgomery bus boycott.
Yep.
So that's all they're pretty much saying. So just a little history right there. But y'all, that's pretty jacked up, these sentences. 32 days in anger management. Are you for real? But that's what they got. We got to remember where we are. We are in America. Okay? We're in America. No, the Prince of Paraphernalia. No, there are alligators in that water. And I was reading about that, but I'm just glad, the Most High kept him at bay, because that brother, he swam across that water untouched.
Aquaman.
But yeah, when you go all around the South, there's gators everywhere. There's gators in South Carolina, North Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Texas, Mississippi, all of them states. If it's a border state, or close around a border state, they got gators.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. They got them. Oh yeah, RY. Oh no, man, I'm busting.
Yeah, I think she's.
Yeah. See, hey, I love you too, Prince. And the gator was walking through the neighborhood with her body in his mouth. He was just walking around with her. And that happened over the summer. Y'all can look up that story. My father's side is originally from Mississippi. Stories on this. So everybody, please enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll definitely.
Okay, so that's it. Just wanted to get to the main part of it. So yeah, these mothers got slaps on the wrist, y'all. Literally. 32 days. And you get to serve it on 4 weekends. And anger management courses. Really? Some bullshit. All right, what is your thoughts? Shabaka, what's your thoughts? Shabaka? Shabaka? Shabaka dozed off. Okay, Jay said he's just listening. All right, got you, Jay. Shabaka.
Yeah.
Shabaka, what are your thoughts on the privilege getting slaps on the wrist?
Yeah. Your ID tag will go over here to these hospitals and shit. So they know who you are, even if you fucked up and don't know who you are. At least they know who you are. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm.
I'm confused, Shabaka. So they got only 2 of them got charged, and they got 30. One got 32 days, and the other one got anger management. Okay, Shabaka's like, Mr. Sandman must have got to him. Shabaka, are you still with us?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you. Okay, what are your thoughts on the sentences?
I think those sentences are extreme and it's a severe miscarriage of justice.
You think they're extreme? I don't think they're extreme enough. The mugs, they should have been. They should have got some serious charges. They got charged with what? 3rd-degree misdemeanor assault. Like, what the fuck? Like, they straight up attacked that brother, and he tossed his hat up in the air, which was the bat signal, and all kinds of black people came and was aid. And then the only one that got any charge, serious charge, was the chairman. What's going on with this? Shabaka? Yep, you're right, Jay. This is America with a triple K. Where white is right, even when they're wrong. Yep. Shabaka, we can't hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to bid Shabaka good night because he's starting to doze off. Thank you for coming on, Shabaka. We'll give the people the information about the show tomorrow or today before you go out. Well, join us later on today at 6 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Mountain, 8 p.m. Central, and 9 p.m. in the East for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. The call-in number is 516-418-5996 and press 1. And the topic is, what's the topic again, Shabaka? It's some of the energy. But our brother artist who's running for Senate inspired the show out of Mississippi. So we'll be having a discussion on energy and something else. So make sure y'all stay tuned for that. We're going to bid Shabaka a good night. Good night, Shabaka. All right, E-Bizzle, you back?
Yeah, what's the word? What's the word? What's the word?
Well, the word is... Oh, there you go, Shabaka.
What's the word?
Shabaka, go ahead.
Yeah, you know what? Y'all jumping around. Y'all jumping around, but what's the word, man?
You keep asking what's the word, like tell you something good or something. I want to know your thoughts on the Riverfront Brawl Sentences.
The river, what you talking about in Alabama?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you know what? A lot of black folks they've been scared for a lot of years. That's why I've been telling my kids they've been scared for a lot of years to speak up for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I always tell my kids, don't put your hands on nobody, right? You heard?
Yeah.
Don't put no hands on nobody. But if you got to protect yourself, do your thing.
Right.
And that's real walkie-talkie.
Period.
That's real walkie-talkie. Yeah. So I don't know, you know what y'all trying to bring up.
We just reporting the news. This is Front Line Blacc News. We report the news from a black perspective. So, and we touch on topics that pertain to the black community. So, they gave the chairman more time than they did these crackers that started the whole thing.
What you mean, the chairman? What you mean, the chairman? What you mean by that?
The chairman, the brother that had the chair that was hitting these crackers over the head with the fold-up chair.
Oh yeah. In Alabama.
Yeah.
I'm thinking you talking about the chairman. See, when I'm thinking about the
you're
chairman.
Thinking of
I'm thinking about from Chicago. I'm thinking about Freddie Hampton.
Yeah, rest in power to him, but no, that's not what I'm
Yeah. When you saying that's what I'm saying. I'm like, what is he talking about?
That's what he got dubbed was the chairman. So Shabaka, he did a whole TikTok about it.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
that's why I'm trying. That's why I'm trying to. I couldn't understand what you were saying, bro.
Okay.
You saying the chairman,
yeah.
But from everybody out here in Chirac, you know, we think of the chairman as Fred Hampton, bro.
Right.
Oh, the sisters. Oh, she's still on the. Oh, damn.
Yeah, she in the cut.
The new black media dubbed him the chairman.
Yeah, the new black media dubbed him the chairman. Shabaka dubbed him the chairman. A whole bunch of people dubbed him the chairman.
No. Ain't no chairman but Fred Hampton.
No, he's the chairman.
I'm gonna have to tell y'all that right now. Ain't no chairman but Fred Hampton.
But brother, he had a fold up chair. He was just
yeah, he got the name the chairman because he had the fold up chair. That was it.
Okay, but do you all understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so we were gonna bid Shabaka a good night because he's dozing off. Shabaka.
Play that that Public Enemy.
It's the frozen?
Yeah.
Hello? Hello?
Mm.
Hello?
Yeah.
Y'all still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's the word?
Can you hear me? Yeah,
what's the
okay.
word?
I think, okay, fine. What happened to Brother Paris there in Denver? Okay, you still with us, Jesse? Okay, I guess he ain't with us. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, man, I gotta go up here and lay down and go to sleep. You know what I mean?
All right,
And you
man.
get 2
All right,
hours.
man. I got you.
Yeah,
I got you, bro.
yeah. All right, and so we'll hook it up again tomorrow, man, and keep it moving and
We
improving this
just took
thing,
it up tomorrow,
man.
man.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay.
Thank y'all
All right,
for
brother.
holding it down. All right. Good night.
Man,
Yeah.
what's the word, man? What's the word, bro?
Shit, the word is we down to the last 2 topics of the night. You can choose to stay on or not. But, the last
Nah,
2
you still
topics
got a
are
couple
about Denver.
What's the word?
about them. Oh, yeah. The Unhoused Neighbor News and Unhoused Neighbor Sweeps.
That's right, Shabaka.
What's the
Okay.
word? What's the word?
So I'm gonna put
All right.
I'm gonna put Lady Che on.
Go ahead, because I'm over here twisting. Go ahead. It started, Jesse.
Get done.
I'm twisting. I can't go on camera.
You don't have to go on camera because I just turn the camera off. Unhoused Neighbor News. Like this is just cue. So whatever you want to talk about.
I'm all the way over here. I don't have nothing to look at. I'm all the way over here. Just go ahead. Leave it what you were going to leave it.
I don't know what I was gonna lead with. The last 2 topics is Unhoused Neighbor News and Unhoused Neighbor Sweeps. So what's the update, Lady Che? What's going on in the streets?
You serious? Pass me the tablet, I can't really do this right now. Like, I'm all toss it over here. Like, toss it. Go ahead, talk for a second, Jesse, so I can find it.
Okay,
I
so
know what we're talking about.
our current mayor, newly elected mayor, whatever, Johnston, declared a state of emergency on homelessness about 3 months ago. And they got this plan to help 1,000 people and by the end of the year, and that's not happening at all. Last check, I think he said he housed like 100 or something people. And we only got, what, 2 months, less than 2 months left of this year? About 2 months left of this year. So we got 2 months to house 800 people. It's not happening. So they're putting all these migrants up in the shelters. And it took over all the shelter space. They spending $1.4 million to feed these mugs. And it's budgeting time. So they're having the budget hearings. We showed the budget hearing last week here on Front Line Blacc News. And what was happening with that. Now they got amendments that they want to propose to the mayor for the budget. They want to make sure they're veto proof.
Well, baby girl.
I'm not baby girl. I'm not a girl at all.
No, not you, bro. Not you, bro.
Oh, Lady Che, he want to hear from you.
Yeah. Not you, bro. My bad, bro.
What's going on? I'm about to read right now. What's going
Yeah,
on?
I wanted to ask, how do you think that we gonna correct everything in the Black community right now?
First of all, everybody need to be redirected, reprogrammed. I mean, you got Black women and Black men acting way different, way out of pocket, and everybody thinks they're entitled to something, and they think they should have whatever. When already made families is like, whoa, I grew up with a family that said, nobody wants an already made family. But let them tell it. They got it like that, I think that when it comes to Black men and women, Black men, Black women really got to stop tearing each other down. A lot of things happen. You got to let it go and just start together. start building. It's not gonna be easy. It's a learning process. It's something that we got to do because both sides have been hurt. Both sides have been torn down by basic fucking feminism and white supremacy. So it's gonna take a lot of time for the black man and black woman to come back together to create the nuclear family, which is black man, black woman, black seed. I don't agree with divestment. I don't agree with interracial dating. As fair as light skinned as I am or mixed as I am, I don't agree with a black man or black woman taking home a white person or any other race.
Hey, real quick. Hey, broski, I wasn't trying to disrespect you, bro.
Oh, no disrespect taken.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to just disrespect you, bro. Real talk. Real talk. I wasn't trying to disrespect. Just so you know, bro.
Yep.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Lady Tay, were you down or did you have more to say?
I also think,
real walkie-talkie.
I also think that as right now, while we have the time, that we really need to teach our children, our melanated children, our black children, that it's all right to be black. It's okay to excel, better if you do, but also to the rules and regs of being black out in the street and what it really means. When you're surrounded by, a lot of people think that putting their kid in a white school is the best thing, and in reality, it's not. You got to teach your kid the rules and regs about being black.
But you know what, sister? You know what, sister? A lot of times they'll look at putting your kids in a white school. Sometimes it may be a better situation. It may be a better situation, but it doesn't mean that you losing your blackness.
They don't teach our children. They don't teach our children the right histories, the right things. They teach them whatever they want to teach them, and that's what's got the schools all messed up. Not to mention, they don't mind putting your child in securement rooms or having the police in the school to search your child. They don't mind the little white kids.
Well, guess what? I'm out here in Chicago, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, let's put something on your mind. Every school out in Chicago has metal detectors. Every school in the south suburbs has metal detectors. In Joliet, they have metal detectors. So what do you think that is?
I think that should come out, and more men and women that aren't at home or that are at home and not working should go into school and actually be present, to do the work of them safety police and the metal detectors. A lot of children wouldn't bring no guns to school if their house was, in order. Everything started at home before I go to the school. Your house is dysfunctional. You got your kid is abused. It's gonna go to school, get bullied. Next thing you know, he's bringing a strap or a knife, and then he's constantly getting fucked with or picked on or looked at. So I wouldn't put my kid in public school. That's just me. I believe in homeschooling and growing food and all that good shit that we're supposed to be doing. However, to each his own. Sometimes you can't do all that. I would say that if the parent wasn't home to get involved and go to school, there's nothing wrong with a man walking around, helping guide the youth in the school.
Yeah, like dad's on duty.
You know what I mean? Versus the motherfucking police. It's all it's adding is more animosity towards the police, towards people of authority, versus a caring adult walking around saying, "Hey, you all right, son? You some hey, how's your schooling going? You all right? You help get into your locker? Hey, don't be doing that. Calm down. Sit down somewhere. Don't you got class to go to? You know what I mean? The same authoritiveness that you got in your house, you can put it out at school If you at work,
You know what, sis? You know what, sis? You know what I heard? And I don't know if a lot of people they know about Q Richards. What's his name? Q Richardson and Darius Miles. They got a podcast and they talk about this and that, woo bop the bad about basketball, and they had Kevin Garnett on there. You know what he said? You know what he said, sis?
what is that?
You know what he said?
What is that?
He said, I wish I would have had a father.
Facts.
I wish I had a father. And that's what I want to tell everybody on right now. Because it's the same thing with me. That's how I fell off. That's how I fell off. I was telling my guys. That's how I fell off. I work, man, I work for I work for DOE. I'm gonna put it out there right now. I don't even want to put my business because I'm a private person, but yeah, I put it out there right now.
Yeah,
man, I work for DOE, man. I fell off, and I heard Kevin Garnett say this. Kevin Garnett said, man, he fell off. Man, his mama sent him off when she sent him to Chicago. He fell off. He just fell off. He's just like, damn. He was like, it was just him and his sister.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Y'all go ahead, take over.
I didn't have no mother figure, but my life could have been a lot different. The police arrested me when I was a little girl in school. My life would have been a lot different if I would have had, if there would have been a parent or two, walking around the halls asking me if I was all right, or asking me if I was going to go to class, or, telling me that they saw me jump the fence in the back. And
hell yeah.
Like that. I didn't have no mother, really have a mother. So, it would have been a better situation if a woman would have walked by and said, hey, you know what, Brandon, you all right? You okay? You look kind of sad. You all right?
Hell yeah.
Life. How's you and your little brother doing? Things like that. That would have really made a big difference. I probably, I would have been like, I'm having a hard time with math or whatever because I had to go home and take care of my brother. You
want to know something, sister? Is that I had a hard time with math. And when I hear you talk, and when I hear the other brothers talk, I had a hard time with math. Like, it wasn't funny for me. I had a hard time with math.
Yeah,
that's real walkie-talkie.
I think that, too, the other thing I think is that, these schools, they have an illusion of having you be included, but you're not really included. If it was included, you wouldn't be seeing kids talking about they something else other than a boy or a girl, or they wouldn't be acting, and now that the way everything's so fragile and everybody's in their feelings now, you can't really talk to these children. You can't really do anything to them. They just so out there wild, and they think that they better, bigger, that they can tell you whatever.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad the brother, he opened up the page to let everybody know, because I heard Derrick Rose say this one day. Derrick Rose, he was raised underneath his brothers and his mama.
Yeah.
They didn't really go to school like that. But he was raised, his brothers, they protected them because, it was so many GDs out there, where he was at. It was heavy out there. He was gonna get his ass whooped. But man, that's why I'm glad the brother opened his page up, bro. That's why I'm glad that I could talk to the sister, because I could say, man, math, that messed my ass up. That messed my ass up. But I got into the trade. I got into the trades though.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, I didn't get a chance to really go to school. I went into the system, and nobody ever asked. That's another thing. Nobody ever asked black children what they want to be, or what they aspire to be, or what they're good at, or anything. They just automatically assume the worst, and they treat them that way. It doesn't matter what state you're in, they treat them like that. Some of the biggest budgets come from the state and the leaders, and all that shit is guided by white supremacy. So if you think about it, they don't want your son or daughter to get better or be best or show black excellence. They want to work them down to where they don't have no pride in themselves. And I don't agree with that. I think that having a couple of parents that ain't doing shit at work, maybe they in between jobs or whatever, to be up there mobbing around, just rectifying shit, because this kids is out of control, and it's just leading to another generation out of control.
You know what I mean, sister, means to when I raise my son. You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can she hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, she's right here.
Oh, okay. I ain't know she. Yeah, when I raised Deontay, he wasn't my biological son, but I raised him to raise another man to be real in this world. You hear me? Y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, and this is real walkie-talkie. Yeah, a lot of people they say, man, I don't care about all that. Whoop bop the bam. Man, this is real walkie-talkie. I raised my son so he could be a real man.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. He about to be 26. But go ahead, sister.
It's important, I was raised by another man that wasn't my biological father. However, he raised me like I was a kid. And he still, like, I can still call right now and chop it up with him if I really want to. The thing is that when you take on the role and you want to be a father, it doesn't matter.
But that's what I'm saying with my son. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So you took on that role, and that's something to be, proud about. Especially if you're gonna raise him to be a man.
Right.
It's hard already now for men to even find adequate friendships, male friendships. You know what I mean? It's real hard. It's hard for men to talk about their problems or the issues or whatever they're going through. So to raise another man, he's got to be able to not only make male friendships.
You know what it was. You know what it is, sister. You know what it is, sister. And the brother, I ain't trying to, brother. Please forgive me, brother. I ain't trying to cut you off, brother. Please forgive me, but I'm trying to talk to the sister. The thing is that I told people for years. You know how many brothers I know that don't even raise their kids? They don't even raise their kids. I say I'm raising my son, his father in the box. He in Colorado. He in the box.
Yeah.
You heard?
Yeah.
That's real walkie-talkie. You heard?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's in a box inside of an even bigger box.
Yeah, so I mean, Deontay, man, like I tell people, man, I don't have my son, I don't have my daughter. Listen, both of them February birthdays. Listen, it is what it is. You heard?
Yeah.
You heard?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You heard?
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard?
Hey, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, so
Ariana and Deontay, you heard?
Yeah. So
Yes,
we're gonna move on to the topic that we're
read
supposed to
one
be
article.
on. That's the Unhoused Neighbor News and the Unhoused Neighbor Sweeps.
Yeah, we'll read one article and then we close it down.
All right, go ahead.
Because it's important. All right. All right. Let's see. It says more homeless villages. Denver purchased 300 tiny homes for $6 million. Right, 38 minutes ago. The tiny homes purchased Monday by the city and county of Denver have homey accents and porches. The Denver city voted Monday to purchase 300 tiny homes for $6 million. Mayor Mike Johnston requested the purchase as part of the Housing 1000 initiative. Council member Amanda Sawyer asked last week to postpone the voting on the tiny homes so the council could tour the factory, which is in Denver. Sawyer said that the homes are really, really bare bones, but they are thoughtfully designed, and it really indicates how hard the staff is working to come up with solutions that are trauma-informed. In the past, Sawyer has voted against safe outdoor spaces that use ice fishing tents for shelters. Sawyer has said houses should come with a roof and a key. She said that tiny homes seem better than the pallet shelters the city purchased a few weeks ago. Let's see. The pallet shelters look industrial and can't withstand fire as well as tiny homes, according to the city staff. I beg to differ. The city council authorized a purchase order for 200 pallet shelters for $7 million, but the mayor's office was decided to spend only half as much. The order also contained modular buildings for restrooms, laundry services, and more. Elvidres, frustrated by lack of answers. Council member Flor Elvidres voted against the tiny home contract. She said she is not getting answers from the mayor's office regarding whether the contractor Solution Builders hires women and minority-owned small businesses for subcontractor work. A representative of the mayor's office said women and minority businesses are being used for the site preparation where the tiny homes will be located. A representative of the tiny home builder said that the company takes pride in its work and employs small businesses. Clayton also partners with training programs that expose high school students and interested adults to construct careers, the company official said. Units cost $15,700 each. Jesus. According to the purchase order, the 70 square foot unit costs $15,700 each. The vendor agrees to deliver 55 units by December 15th, 55 units by January 15th, 2024, and 55 units by February 15th, 2024. The sleepers will come with 1 year warranty. That's way past the new year, Jesse.
Yeah.
The city also plans to purchase slightly larger sleepers for $16,600. The vendor agrees to deliver 20 units by December 15th, 20 units by January 15th, and 20 more units by February 15th. Some units will have decks, and others will have Americans with Disability Act ramps. Jesus. All units will come with air conditioning, a baseboard heater, built-in table, built-in bed platform, built-in rod and shelf, exterior and exterior disc lights, gutters, and downspouts. Units may include 80 square feet of cedar board to incorporate the inside of the cottages as an example of spatial feature that would aim to provide a sense of comfort that is aesthetically pleasing and to create a sense of home for the inhabitant, according to the purchase code. This feature would cost an additional $1,500 per unit.
What's the word? Y'all still there?
Yeah, we're
still here.
The mayor eventually wanted to locate 7 to 10 micro-communities of pallet shelters and tiny homes across Denver. Pallet shelter villages offer the dignity of private space in healing community environment. City Home Lazar Cole Chandler told this council finance and governance committee that unsheltered populations will have a resource net of an on-site social service as well as food, showers, laundry, and more to help people transition to permanent housing, and that's that. Okay, go ahead, Jesse.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it for the unhoused members?
Yep.
Okay. There was some other articles I wanted to bring up. They're on my page, but I'm like starting to doze off.
All right, well, it's cool. Let's cut it out.
All right. Well, thank y'all for tuning into this episode of the Front Line Blacc News, Season 3, Episode 30, or Trey O of the Front Line Blacc News. We'll be back.
You gotta tell your guest why.
Yeah, we'll do that. We will be back on Saturday for a brand new episode. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe to all of our platforms, Frontline Blacc News.
All right, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The Revolutionary Agenda. We'd like to thank E. Bezel for coming on this.
Yes, sir.
Evening. And shout out to our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori. Sorry that your team got stomped out. And
I'll get back with y'all. I'll get back with y'all.
Okay, E. Bezel. Have a good night.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Peace.
Peace. And that call-in number is 516-418-5996. So we'll see y'all later on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Peace, love, light, reparations, and separations, and Black empowerment. And that's Lady Che always says.
Oh yeah, stay black, stay dangerous.
Peace. Oh my God, it's already 2:30 in the morning.